related to this technology. So, with this burning note, without taking much time, I take this privilege to introduce you all with our expert speaker for this session. I welcome Dr. Khalil Ahmed sir from Maulana Azad National Urdu University, Gachibowli, Hyderabad, here in the session of International Conference on Communication and Computing Systems. Sir will deliver a talk on impact of blockchain technology on 4th IR. Dr. Khalil Ahmed sir is currently an assistant professor in the Department of Computer Science and Information Technology at Maulana Azad National Urdu University, which is a central university. He has visited the National Defense University of Malaysia as a visiting faculty. He holds a PhD in computer science and engineering and MTech in information security. His research areas are blockchain technology, cybersecurity, cryptography, and opportunistic network. He has filed two international patents from Malaysia. He has 25 published papers in referred national and international journals and conferences like Springer, Elsevier, ACM, IEEE, Ender Science, Bentham Science, Tech Science Press, Hindwai. And he has also written 8 book chapters in many publications like Springer, CRC Press, IGI, Global, and Wiley. So I request you, sir, to please proceed over the session. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Hello, sir.
Hello, sir. Just I'm sharing my screen. Please wait.
Okay, 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 sir.
Is my screen visible, sir?
Yes, sir. It's visible now.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you, conference chair and organizing committee of Third International Conference on Communication and Computing System for inviting me. Uh, Today, I'm going to deliver my talk on impact of blockchain technology on fourth industrial revolution. Blockchain is a disruptive innovation and popular nowadays. It is a tamper-proof technology. Actually, blockchain technology is built on the concept of the decentralized ledger technology. It was first implemented in Bitcoin, that is the first cryptocurrency. Blockchain technology saves the transaction data permanently in a distributed ledger with the immutable time-stamp series record of data. It created trust between people and machines, reduced cost, increased security, increased the utilization of resources, scalability, and availability. Blockchain technology can be implemented in public, private, and consortium mode. This potential innovation is worldwide used in various fields of fourth industrial revolutions, such as education, manufacturing, supply chain, healthcare, Internet of Things, agriculture, real estate, and many more fields where we can apply the blockchain technology. The blockchain provides approaches and solutions that cater to the business demands oriented to the fourth industrial revolution. Around the world, many countries are developing the smart cities based on the blockchain technology. But Dubai is going to become the first smart city in the world fully powered by the blockchain technology by 2020. Yes. Educational institutions are also adopting the blockchain technology concepts to avoid the fraud. Government organizations are also adopting the blockchain technology to to better serve their citizens and improve process for public administrative functions. Andhra Pradesh has become the first state which are using the blockchain technology for land registration. West Bengal is the first state which providing the birth certificate based on using the blockchain technology. Healthcare are also using the blockchain technology concept uh, to secure the data of patient and the doctor. One of my friend, has attended the faculty development program in Delhi University. Suppose we want to check the his document, is he original owner of this document or not? So easily we can verify. This the I copied the below case and paste here. Click on verify. Then yes, this is he's my friend Mr. Asif Dola. He has attended the faculty development program in uh, at Ramanujam College, University of Delhi. Okay. Yes, Mr. Mohammad Asif Dola, University name Polytechnic Maulana Azad National Urdu University, Darbhanga. Yes, we can verify easily. Yes, Mohammad Asif Dola is the actual owner of this document. Nobody can tampering in the document. Many researchers said blockchain technology is the greatest revolution in history. Patrick Byrne said the blockchain revolution has a greater potential than anything we have seen in history. It is bigger than the internet revolution. How it is going to restructure society? Don Scott said that technology likely to have the greatest impact on the next few decades has arrived, and it is not a social media, and it is not a artificial intelligence, it is not a big data, it is not a robotics. You will be surprised to learn that it is underlying technology of digital currencies like Bitcoin. It is called the blockchain technology. Please have a look at the industrial revolutions. First industrial revolution came in 1780. It was the mechanization. Second revolution came in 1870. It was the electrification. Third revolution came in the 1970. It was the automation. And the fourth revolution is digitalization. It is going on. In 2009, Satoshi Nakamoto created the Bitcoin based on the blockchain technology concept. It is the first application or first implementation of the blockchain technology. But till now, it is a mystery. Anybody don't know who is the Satoshi Nakamoto. Satoshi Nakamoto also released a white paper on Bitcoin, a peer-to-peer electronic system. For more information, you can read this paper. Satoshi Nakamoto had written the procedure of the Bitcoin. In the 2009, it was the first cryptocurrency, but right now more than 5,000 cryptocurrency are available. Please have a look here. Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, Tether, Bitcoin Cash, Bitcoin SV, Litecoin, Binance Coin, EOS, TGS. More than 5,000 cryptocurrencies are available nowadays. You can also visit the website coinmarketcap.com. Yes, Ethereum. Yes, you can see here so many cryptocurrencies are available. Hello. Yes. Yes. So many queries raised here. Why do we adopt the blockchain technology? Yes, there are many reasons to adopt the blockchain technology, like faster settlement, security, immutable, transparent. Yeah. Immutable means blocks are cryptographically linked to each other. So that's why the uh, tampering is not possible in the blockchain. Transparent blockchain is a decentralized system. A third party invention is not needed at all. All state all stakeholders of the network can participate in the network, thus ensure the transparency. The blockchain, please have a look at here. Blockchain is a distributed ledger which has a set database based on the consensus algorithm. After validating, the blocks are adding into the chain. And now, automotive automotive industry has announced that the manufacturers will provide the birth certificate of the vehicle based on the blockchain to prevent the fraud car to prevent the fraud. DTube is another real-time example of the blockchain. DTube means decentralized tube. It is built on the concept of the blockchain technology. It looks like a YouTube. So you can watch here DTube. Yes, you can watch any video which are available on the DTube. Steam IT, it is another social media website. It is implemented, or it is built on the concept of the blockchain technology. 2 years ago, Singapore has launched the satellite based on the blockchain. It is a community-based space platform that combines space and the blockchain technologies to build the world's first open source blockchain-based satellite network. It allows users to develop and run the decentralized applications in space. These are the five pillars of the blockchain technology. Mining, consensus protocol, has cryptography, immutable ledger, distributed peer-to-peer network. Now we will discuss one by one. In peer-to-peer network, there is no centralized authority. Every peer is equally privileged, equipotent participant in the application. Suppose, for example, Kim sent $30 to Joy, Kevin sent $80 to Jen. This information will be saved in the ledger, and the copy of the ledger will be circulated in the peer-to-peer network. Please have a look at here. Yeah, every peer has a copy of the blockchain. Uh, Next component is the hash cryptography. Yes, fingerprint is the unique identification of a person. Uh, Different people have different fingerprints. There is a possibility that the thumb impression of one person may be matched with any one person out of the 61 million. There is a one possibility. But if we talk about the hash cryptography, there is no possibility that the hash of one document cannot be matched with any one document out of million or trillion document. Hash looks like a bunch of random numbers and letters. Hash is also known as a digital fingerprint of data. It is easy to compute. It is infeasible to convert hash to data. A small change in data lead to a large change in the hash value. And third one is the immutable ledger. This is the structure of the block. The hash of a suppose is the block n, and this is the block n minus 1, and then next block is the n plus 1. The hash of the block n will be saved in the block n plus 1, and the hash of the block n minus 1 will be saved in the block n1. This is a component of the block: nonce value, previous hash, timestamp, version, block number, and Merkle root. This is the structure of the block. Please have a look at here. This is the blockchain. All blocks are cryptographically linked together. This is the Genesis block. This is the Genesis block. There is no previous block of the Genesis block. So that's why we encoded here the previous hash is 000, because it is the starting block, and the hash of the Genesis block will be saved in the 2, and the hash value of the block 2 will be saved in the block 3. And that's why we are saying the blocks are cryptographically linked to each other. For example, suppose a hacker managed to change the information in block 2, the hash value will be different, and the hash value will be different, and this block will be invalid. The hash value of this block is saved in block 3, and the hash value of block 3 is saved in block 4. So all subsequent blocks will be invalid. Now we take one example. A person buy a car, and this and his information is stored in the traditional database at RTO office. A hacker somehow manage, and hacker can claim it is my car. But the RTO office adopted the blockchain technology. A hacker cannot claim that this is my car. As I explained in the earlier slide, the hash value of this block already saved in subsequent block, in next block. In the next block, and the hash value of this block is saved in the next block. So as a hacker change the information in this block will be invalid, and this block will not be invalid, while all subsequent blocks will be invalid. So that's why the blockchain concept is more secure than the traditional system. Yes, this is the all subsequent blocks has been invalid. Next component is a consensus algorithm. There are so many consensus algorithms: proof of work, proof of stake, Byzantine fault tolerance, deliquid proof of work. So many. I have written here few consensus algorithms only. This is the proof of work. Miners solve the puzzles using a brute force approach by incrementing nonce until a hash less than the target is hit. Who has compute the puzzles? Who has the more power, because it requires a more computing power. but is the major drawback of the proof of work, it consumes the more electricity power. The annual carbon dioxide emissions by the Bitcoin network using the proof of work are as high as 22.9 million metric tons, almost equivalent to the amount produced by the countries such as Sri Lanka and Jordan. Proof of work are using in Bitcoin, Litecoin, and Dogecoin networks. Next is the mining. Actually, miners find out the nonce value number used once. Those miners find the nonce value first. Those miner those miners try to solve the puzzles. Who has find the nonce value first, and that miners become the winner and get the reward. For example, here there are three miners x1, x2, x3. They send the solutions fx1, x2, and x3. This is the solution, fx2 is the correct solution, and this miner will get the reward. Every 4 years, reward is going to half. In 2009, the reward was 50 Bitcoin. In 2012, the reward was 25 Bitcoin. And 2016, the reward was 12.5 Bitcoin. And 2020, the reward was 6.25. Every 4 years, the reward is going half. Uh, for the mining purpose, we require a dedicated system for mining. This is the cryptocurrency GPU mining rig. I had taken this picture from the eBay. This is a dedicated hardware for mining. This is the mining center at China. Please have a look inside the mining center. Already we have discussed the 5 components of the blockchain technology. So, yes, we can also implement the blockchain technology in the aviation. Suppose if a flyer goes to other place, then flight is delayed, then automatically flight will get the reward without the paperwork. We can also use in the blockchain technology concept in the elections. A voter can cast the vote from any geographical locations of the country. Sir, Karan sir.
Hello.
Ji sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank-
Prashant.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir, for your words of wisdom and sharing valuable information on this impact of blockchain on this fourth IR. It's actually definitely help us in our future endeavors, and even in our future to come. Like suppose if we are preparing for some of our research papers, so we are so honored and privileged to have you, sir, amongst us. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Now I would like to call Karan sir to deliver vote of thanks to our speaker. Karan sir.
Okay. So, Dr. Khalil, thank you very much. I think blockchain technology is very hottest research area. If there is a many researcher or author who want to work in this area,
Yes, sir.
so it is a new one, and I think there is a lot of scope. So they can start. I think you generate a spark for them, And we thank you for this talk, and in future also we will call you in such type of the activity.
Sure, sure,
I
sir.
hope you will accept our offer. So
Thank you.
thank you very much on the behalf of organizing committee.
Thank you, sir. Now we are heading for a short 5 minutes break. After that, we will be starting our next session.
Good morning, all.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Mhm.
Okay, sir. Sir, we are starting our next session now.
Yeah, please, please,
Okay.
please.
Good morning, everyone. Now we are going to start our next session. In this session, we are going to have paper presentation of track fourth, which is titled as security. And for that, we are very lucky to have eminent personalities on the session's chair. We have Dr. Manisha Manjul ma'am from GB Pant Government Engineering College and Dr. BB Sagar sir from BIT Misra. We are so honored and privileged to have you, sir, amongst us. We welcome you, sir and ma'am. Now, in this session, we are going to have paper presentation, which will be of 15 minutes duration. I would request all the participants to please manage their time accordingly. With this, I would like to call now paper ID 8th, which is titled as Review of Security and Privacy of Image Using Blockchain Technology. And this paper is being presented by Ashok Kumar Yadav, sir. So I would request the presenter from this ID to please present the same and start the presentation. Ashok Kumar sir, are you there?
Sir, I'll be representing the paper instead of Ashok, sir. My name is Megha Khandelwal.
Okay,
So
ma'am.
kindly let me share my screen. I'm not able to share my screen.
Okay.
So kindly allow to share the screen, please.
Yes, ma'am. Karan sir?
Who is going to present?
Uh,
Megha ma'am, Megha
Meg.
Khandelwal ma'am.
Okay. Who is next presenter?
Uh,
Hansraj.
yes, sir, Hans Raj.
Okay. Okay.
Sir, is my screen visible?
Yes, it's visible now.
Good morning, everyone. My name is
Mm,
Megha Khandelwal.
good morning.
I will be presenting my paper titled A Review of Security and Privacy of Images Using Blockchain Technology. So here's the outline of presentation. I'll give a small introduction of blockchain, then the blockchain for images. Then we'll discuss the blockchain for security of image data, and then how we can use blockchain for copyright protection of images, and then a small summarization table. So it's basically a review paper. So we'll go through all the papers which is contributed to this field. Okay, so blockchain is an immutable, encrypted and distributed ledger technology, which was initially used for cryptocurrency, and the transaction made are recorded in a block, and blocks in a blockchain are linked in such a way that the information stored in blocks cannot be deleted or modified. So today, blockchain technology is being used in many other sectors apart from cryptocurrency. And this paper is a review of how blockchain technology can be used with images and what can be the applications of the same. So here's a small diagram explaining how blockchain works. Like if we say that we are sending some amount or we are making a transaction from a sender to receiver, then the transaction made is verified uh, by the nodes, and then the transaction is propagated to the whole network. So the consensus algorithm runs and miner mines the block, and block is validated by all the other nodes in the network. The node which wins the challenge is able to add the block in the blockchain, and after this the transaction is confirmed and successfully recorded in the blockchain. So now in blockchain can be used to serve two purpose with respect to images. So if we look for images, we can use blockchain for content security of the image, and for the to preserve the ownership of the image. So this slide explains the basic flowchart of how blockchain can be used for content security of the image. So to make the data of the image secure, the image sent by sender will undergo some processing and cryptographic transformation, and this will give us a image signature. Now, this image signature can be stored in the blockchain, and at the receiver end, image validation process can take place where the receiver uh, carry out the same processing on the image, and the image signature can be generated,
ये कौन
and
खाता है?
the
हट,
image signature
कटोरी
uh,
खाएगा कोई?
can be stored from the blockchain and compared with the image signature that is generated at the receiver end. And the similarity between the image
तो
signature
बोलो
will
भाई,
verify the image
कोई कौन
integrity.
खाएगा? बताओ कौन खाता है?
Now, the question is that what to store in the blockchain? That is, what can we store as an image signature in the blockchain? Since images can be very large, so instead of image, the signature of image has to be stored in the blockchain. The signature should be produced using a one-way function, uh, which represents a image uniquely. So there should be a unique signature for each and every image, and it should be of small length, right? So here are some papers which I've gone through for which mainly concerns the blockchain for content security of the images. So in paper 3, a scheme is proposed to detect any tampering that is done in the image. Uh, Basically, a watermark character string was embedded in the image, and same string was stored in the blockchain at the sender's end. At receiver end, the blockchain, the watermark string from image and blockchain is retrieved and compared to detect if any tampering was done in the image. Now, if we come to paper 4, since nowadays the scanned copy of documents are being exchanged and are being issued, and this has increased the cases of forged documents. So the paper 4 basically came with a solution incorporating the technologies like 2D barcode OCR along with blockchain technology to validate the document's content. So the barcode is pasted on this in the document, which contains the information of the transaction number of the blockchain, and the data can be retrieved from there, and the matching can be done if any tampering has been done or not. Now in paper 5, YCBCR color space of the image is used to extract the features to act as the image signature, and in paper 8, the perceptual hash of the image is used as image signature to quantify the similarity between the images. Now, when we talk about a blockchain for copyright protection, it can be divided into two steps. First, the image will be registered. So it stores the owner details and image details in the blockchain. In this process, we do this. And in the second step, we check the copyright uh, by checking if the image is identical or derived from the image already registered in the blockchain. So in paper 6, basically paper 6 proposed an algorithm to store ownership information along with hash of the image and hash of key points of the invariants of the image in order to maintain database of unique images. So it will not even allow the variants of image to be registered again, since we have saved the key points of the invariants of images also. In paper 7, there is a system which is modeled using fingerprint identification, steganography, and blockchain technology to prevent false claims on the image and ensure non-repudiation. And this technique uses the fingerprint of person who captured the image as the ownership information. So um, while clicking the image, the fingerprint of the person will be stored in the blockchain, and this will be used to identify that if this is the particular person who captured this image. Now, paper 9 presented a scheme for copyright management of images in IPFS. The author used a perceptual hash of image details of the copyright owner and metadata of image to create a copyright owner's digital signature. So this is a small summarization table of the technology or of the papers we have gone through. Uh, the paper, mostly papers, they okay, they look after the integrity, security, and authentication of the image. And the technique that is being used is the watermarking technique, or we have used the perceptual hash for as an image signature. And then here's the size of the hash that is here's the size of the hash that is being created in different techniques. So in the third paper, the size of the hash depends on image dimension of the blockchain transaction, and author used 8220 byte long watermark string for an image of size say 3264 into cross 2448. In paper 4, the hash size depends is equal to hash size plus the metadata size. This thing is stored in the blockchain, this size. And then in paper 5, mn, if the image size is m cross n, then mn by 8 is the size of data that is being stored in the blockchain. Then
Megha,
yes sir.
Megha,
Yes sir.
you are telling the work of others. Now
Yes
we
sir.
are very much interested what work you have done.
Sir, actually, this is a review paper, so I have just went through all these things, and the problem that I identified was that while storing the images or while registering the images, if we want to maintain a unique database,
Okay.
then
Hmm.
then if say I have registered my image and someone else registered an invariant of that image, say added some noise to that image or rotated that image, then the hash of the image will change, and
Okay.
it will be considered as a different image. So this can be a problem which can be carried out, and the solution to this can be
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
okay, so blockchain for images can be used in areas like healthcare, forensics, and image marketplace for maintaining the unique database of image. So here are the references that listed over here, and yeah. So if any,
None of the reference from year 2020.
uh,
There is no work done in blockchain in 2020
uh, sir,
because
I
when you go for a review paper, so you will take to a large amount of paper in a review, right?
yes,
Uh,
sir.
I think there are only 10 papers, and based on 10 paper, how you will be reach to the conclusion what is going on this area and that area.
Uh,
Although your efforts is good.
thank you, sir.
Hmm. Anybody else can ask the question, please. Manisha, ma'am. Karan, sir.
Yes, sir.
No.
So now we can move forward, sir. Na?
Yes. If there is
Okay.
no query, then please move forward.
Thank you,
Okay,
sir.
okay, sir.
Thank you, Mega.
Thank
Okay.
you, ma'am. Thank you very much, and thank you, sir, for giving your feedback. Now I would like to call paper ID 16, which is being presented by Hansraj, sir, and this is titled as Secure VM Placement Analysis Against Co-location Based Attack in Cloud.
Yeah, good morning, sir. Good
Good
morning, all
morning.
of you.
Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah.
What is the paper ID?
So
Yes, sir,
paper ID
16.
16.
Okay, 16.
Yeah, sir, the screen is visible.
Yes, sir, it's visible now. Please continue.
Okay. Yeah, good morning, all of you. I am Hansraj. I am present my paper on the topic secure VM placement analysis against co-location based attack in the cloud. So, first I will explain some outline about the paper. So that will be, I will be share with all that are the introductions about the VM placement and classification of VM placement, analysis of the VM placement scheme and some objective of VM placements, and some cross VM virtual attacks that is occur on a VM placements, and a comparatively study of the existing proposed solutions that will be defense against the cross VM side channel attacks. So now see in introductions, mainly cloud computing manage all the on-demand service by the users to create a network-based environment and enable the access to share pool of resources of the user. So in a why problem formulations in a as cloud service provider usually create the multiple virtual machines on a single host for the different tenants. So in this way, they can maximize the resource utilization and increase revenue. In that scenario, attack, exploit, and share the nature of the public cloud infrastructures and enable to virtual machine to extract the information from to other. So regarding that, we will first just I will do comparatively study of the how to defense against this type of the attacks. So that is a little bit about the introductions of this. Now we'll discuss about the VM placement. And mainly, actually, VM placement is a techniques that we can use to place the virtual machines on a cloud environment. In a current scenario, like Amazon's and Azure's and all are the cloud service providers that are provide the service. So mainly, main problem is then we place a VM placement. So maybe attackers will place their machines on the same machines. So first we will just try to avoid the attacks against the cross VM attack in a VM placement. So now the VM placement is a critical operations which is conducted to determine the most appropriate physical machine on a server. So now seeing this diagram, mainly VM1, VM2 and multiple VMR machines we will be placed on a that may be multiple hosts that are like a server 1, server 2, server and that are the number of hosts are available and we will manage that. So VM placement in the cloud computing is very important as has been proved to be highly complex task because the firstly the arrive patterns of the VM request may not be predictable and secondly since the size of the data center is often large and for a given loads finding the optimal and near optimal scenario. So that is the placement type of virtual placement. And now see that is the classifications of the placement scheme. So VM placements mainly classified in the two types. One is the static VM placement and second one is the proactive VM placement. So first see about the static VM placement in which the mapping of the VM is fixed throughout the lifetime of the VM placement. It will not be recompute for a long period of the time. That will assign on a particular host that we cannot change is that is the static VM placement. And another one is that is a dynamic VM placement. So dynamic VM place in which the initial placement is allowed to change due to some change in the system loads like that. And further dynamic VM placements may be classified in a proactive VM placement and reactive VM placement. So reactive VM placements is make the change to initial placement after the system reaches to certain undesired state. And a proactive reactive VM placements that is to change the VM physical machines of initial placements before the system reaches to certain conditions. Now we go to on the my topic, my main topic that is the related to attack on a VM placement. So that is about now see, and that is the objective of the VM placements. And this table will show the using the different algorithms that used to detect the attacks and just make a defense against that. So we have the list of the multiple algorithms that may be generic algorithm, PSO based, ACO based, simulated, bibliography, hybrid VM placements, correlated based algorithms that we can use for the VM placement. But in this my research paper, just I have compare the three algorithms that is related to VM placement. That is the game theory based, greedy scheme, and bin packings algorithm. So now see, we take the parameters like traffic aware, energy aware, cost aware, resources aware, and application aware. So now then we use a game theory. So that is the optimized to energy consumptions of this. And now then we use the greedy method that is the try to reduce the energy consumption. So that is the comparison using the some objective of the algorithm. So now that is the property of the VM placement scheme. That placement schemes that is a study about the SLA support, security, environment, and algorithm times. So now see in this same we use the greedy method, greedy algorithms and game-based algorithm. So now we will move on a virtual machine attack. That is about the virtual machines. Now we move on a virtual machine attack. So now see hypervisors are the software tools sit in the between the virtual machine and the physical infrastructures and provide the requirement virtual infrastructure for the virtual machine. After the hypervisors get compromised, the attacker can have the malicious activities such as like get the unauthorized access of the other VM which share the physical hardware, and attackers should use the hardware resources completely to launch the resources to extreme attacks. So that now see in this diagram, that is the attack surface of. Now see the multiple virtual machines are available here, and hyper use maybe your hypervisor may be compromised, or maybe a virtual machine will try to access the get the information from the other machines via attackers. So all the machines are the placed on the same hardware, same physical machine, so that it can be maybe try to attack. In this my research paper, I will try to defense against the cross VM attacks using the placement schemes. So using the different placement schemes, we can try to avoid the cross VM attacks on that. So that is the surface area show that where we can exist a VM cross attack. So that is the surface area. Now see in these three different scenario, that as the multiple as machines are hosted on the three different servers that are named are the host 1, host 2, and host 3. On a host 1, we have the four machines. So that graph will show that attackers can try to use to this undirected graph. Using that undirected graph, we can make the attacks try to attack on that. So that is the actually the types. Now we go to on my review research. That is the comparatively study of the existing proposed solutions. So now see in the first the that is the attacks against the co-residence attacks. That proposed solution is ACMOFPD, and there is a result and analysis parameters: the attack efficiency, VM attack coverage, and load balance. And now we go on that paper to see that is that paper is proposing our VM allocation strategy by the optimizes load balance and energy saving, analyze how to provide private information is stolen through the side channel attack, and propose a design that reduce the risk of co-residency by spreading the VM across more hosts and gathering them only in a few hosts. And the second paper is that is the side channel and related to side channel attacks. Now, see that paper is that proposing placement algorithm that is called the previously co-located user first. It means if any user is had previously co-located on a particular host, so that will be we give to the machine onto that user. On the basis of that, we can make a defense against the uh, uh, co-locations based attacks using the placement scheme. And a third review paper that is same related to co-residence attacks. So now see that paper is extend the secure VM allocations against the attack by utilization support value based on the game theory that we have discussed in previous slide, and multi-objective measures such as the VM efficiency, coverage, and the MLU is determined. After that, the support value is calculated based on the VM measure. So that is defense against the co-residency attack. And next, last one is that the VM co-residency attacks against this. So that is paper is review proposing novel VM allocation strategy that is name is called the SCPSSF with the optimizations objective of load balancing and energy saving. So reduce the total energy consumptions of the host while load balancing of the host reserves is better. That is the comparatively study. Now that is, I have mentioned the some research review papers that I have reviewed. That is the latest papers from the 2020 that I have reviewed. So now see that in these papers, the author will propose a algorithm help to cloud admin to effectively select a suitable VM for the request user. And next part of the algorithm is the VM scheduling based and enforce the security policy dedicated towards a better isolations between the advisory user, and thus try to reduce the total cost of incurred in allocating a resources in case of energy stations and makes the penalty value of the remain constant. That is a review papers I have mentioned in this. And next one is that is another review paper is in 2018 a optimized VM allocation study to make a secure. See this in this paper that author is posed against such a core residency attacks through a secure workload balance and energy efficient VM allocation strategy. So that are the existing solutions and review by the different users. That another paper is that 2016 that I have mentioned here, and that is review on the next same allocations. That are some review papers I have reviewed and mentioned in my paper. So now see in the last of the conclusions, the cloud computing provides this service to user to a quick deployment, easy access and large address space to access the anywhere. However, security and privacy is the most important concerns for the user. So in this paper, show the comparatively study of the different scheme of VM placement algorithms used by the author, as well as the security issue of virtualizations. This paper presents the different defense mechanism against the side channel attacks and survey on the current side channel attacks basis on the game theory, grading method, and the bin packing schemes. That are the references that I have mentioned in this. That are the references. Okay, thank you. Okay, if anyone have the query, to please. Any queries, sir?
Yeah, it's a good presentation, Hansraji.
Ji, ji,
You have mentioned in your paper there are three schemes,
ji.
namely your game theory, greedy
Yeah,
schemes, and
yeah.
what is the third one scheme?
Sorry.
What is the third one scheme?
Bin packing, sir.
Bin packing. But
Ji,
in your presentation, if you go back to the slides
ji.
where you are mentioned the schemes, go back. Yes, this one.
Ji, ji, ji.
There is a game theory, greedy scheme. Next.
Right. I think bin packing is not mentioned in that slide, sir. Sir, right, sir.
So you are mentioning only game theory, greedy scheme, and graph-based scheme.
Graph, sorry. Yeah, sir.
But
Right.
you said this is a bin scheme, so there is some discrepancy, right?
Sir, yeah, sir. That is not mentioned in this paper. Bin packing based VM placement scheme.
So that should be mentioned, right?
Yes, sir. Ji, ji, sir. Ji, sir.
So
Okay,
you,
hello, sir. Vikas Srivastava this side.
yeah.
Ji.
I'm having one query related with that. Basically, what's your objective is that I'm not able to get it. It means that you are talking about the virtual machine placement scheme over the network. How exactly you will place it?
Yeah, now see, actually, sir, in a cloud environment, we have a large number of requests that need to place on a particular host, right? So, but just if suppose for any attackers will try to place a VM machine on the same host. So just we have read the previous study of that user.
Okay,
So
okay.
that is the scheme.
Another point I would like to mention it. Have you ever implemented your virtual machine in Windows 10 environment?
Sorry, sir. In Windows
Have you
10,
ever implement your virtual machine concept in your Windows 10 environment?
yes, sir. Actually, that is yeah.
Have
We
you
can.
tried to implement it?
Yeah, sir. I have tried to on a Amazon EC2.
No. I'm talking about suppose you are having a system with having a Windows 10 environment.
Ji.
So will you be able to create a virtualization in your system as well, and you can create the another operating system in your machine as per your virtualization?
Yes,
If
sir.
you are talking about the hypervisor,
Now,
have you been able to implement it? Suppose
yeah,
I would
yeah.
like to install one Ubuntu machine. So for that, I needed virtual machine.
Sir,
Can I implement it in Windows 10 environment?
definitely, we use the virtual tools. Using that, we can create the virtual environment. But regarding that, we need a virtual tools that will be help to create the virtualizations in my Windows 10 machines.
No, what is that virtual tool? Can you give me any kind of a name for the virtualization to create a virtualization?
Yeah, so VM box, virtual machine box. Using
so it means that you will install the separate machine for the virtual machine. Okay, but I am asking about you are having a kind of a schema into your Windows 10 environment itself to create a virtual machine for installing the other operating system.
No, sir, not in a Windows 10. But for that, we use a tool. First, install that, and after that, we can create the machine.
Okay. Have you ever studied about the hypervisor is available in your Windows 10 or not? Or Windows Windows any server, Windows server like 2012 or 2019, 2016 server. Have you ever tried to understand into the realistic situation?
No, sir, we not study on that. Just I will try to that we'll study on that one.
Suppose you do not have any kind of a server configuration in your network area, so you can try it into your Windows 10 environment itself. You are having a feature of hypervisor.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried it?
I will try it, sir. I will try it. Yeah, I will configure the virtual environment in my Windows.
Because you
Definitely.
need not to install it the separate virtual machine if you are using a Microsoft Windows 10.
Ji.
That eventually it is already been available into your Windows 10 that you can create your hyper V manager. From there
Mhm.
itself, you can create your virtual machine. On that machine, how can you make it sure that the attacker will not attack into your virtual machine, that you can judge it in the
Sure,
practical
sir.
situation.
Sure, sir. I will do a study on that. Thank you very much, sir, for that suggestion. Sir, definitely I will do study on that.
Thank you,
Okay.
Mr. Srivastav. It's a good,
Thank.
nice decision, nice
Yeah.
suggestion.
Thank you, sir.
Go. Thank you, Hansrajji.
Okay. Thank you,
Next,
sir. Thank you very much.
please. Next, please.
Thank you very much, sir. Now we are moving to our next ID, which is paper ID 15. And this is being presented by Shivam Goyal and Nikhil Jain, sir.
Ji.
And this is titled as Smart Contract, the blockchain technology, which will replace mediator. So I would request the presenter from this ID to please present the same. Shivam, sir, or Nikhil, sir? Anyone is there? Hello?
Yes.
Shivam, sir?
I think the authors are not available in this space. You
Okay,
just
so we
call
can
for
move
the job.
forward, sir.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so now I would like to call paper ID 35, and this is being presented by Vabo Jain, sir. And this is titled as Cyberbullying Detection in Social Media Platform. So I would like to call him to present the same. Is Weber, hello, Weber, sir? Uh, hello, is Weber, sir, present over here?
Is there? Weber is there.
So I think
Vaibhav, are you prepared?
Weber, sir, is not here, I think so.
So call to the next person.
Sir, I think in this track we have finished those four papers are there. So I think we have finished that. Now, can I call it from the next track or?
No, no, we will wait for 2 minutes only. Okay.
Okay, okay, sir. So I think we can conclude the session, huh, sir?
We will wait for 2 minutes as such that for Vaibhav and Shivam Nikhil.
Okay, okay, sir.
Maybe the person can join.
Okay, sir. Hello, Webajan, sir.
Hello, Baboshan sir had joined.
Okay, good.
Yes.
Prashantji, please call Vaibhav for presentation.
Yes, sir. Hello, Weber, sir.
Yeah. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, please move forward and present your paper, sir.
Okay,
Vaibhav,
sir.
please
One.
present your paper.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Please continue.
Hello, sir. Is it visible?
Yeah, it is. It
It's visible,
is.
but your PPT is not there.
Hello.
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 Yes, sir. Sir, actually, some problem is coming while viewing this PPT.
Vaibhav, you just open your PPT on your mobile, then again share. Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay.
You just share your screen before first open your PPT, then share. Okay.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Then there no issue. Open
Okay.
your PPT. Yeah. Is there any issue? Hello. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Sir, is it visible now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Good morning to everyone.
No, you just need to full screen, I think.
What, sir?
No, it is okay. I think Sagarji.
Yeah, sir. It's good.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
Vaibhav. Okay. Please, you
Yes,
can
sir.
start.
Yes, sir. Good morning to everyone. My topic is on automatic detection of cyberbullying in social media platforms. Cyberbullying is one of the major problem nowadays because most of them are using social medias and many social platforms for bullying some people. They are bullying youngsters or for any ransom or some of for anything they are using social media platforms. So but it is a major issue. Hello. Hello.
Please continue, sir.
yes,
Yes,
Vaibhav, we
yes.
are listening you. Please continue.
Okay, sir. Sir, so for that I have, sir, this is nowadays increasing manually. So because people are using social platforms as for ransoms, for blackmailing, and etc. They are using social media platforms such as WhatsApp, Facebook, Instagrams, and many other platforms. So this is an issue. I am the hello. I have researched about this. I have researched different literatures regarding this. It is on based on cyber. Hello.
I think, sir, there is some technical issues with Vaibhav.
Yes, some problem is occurring while the server problem.
But it was nicely running, and your voice is perfectly audible to us.
Sir, can I explain without the PPT? Because it is automatically closing.
Okay. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Sir, I want to say that I am creating a platform. For this, I am using different social media platforms. I have thought that we can conduct surveys using for different platforms, and we can conduct surveys. I am creating an app with the help of we can do this surveys by using different softwares. I am basically using R software for conducting surveys. Hello.
Yeah, we are listening you.
Yes, sir. So, by using uh,
Yeah, you are using our software for your survey.
फिर कनेक्शन खत्म हो गया लगता है इसका।
Yeah, सर कुछ टेक्निकल प्रॉब्लम है सर इसके एंड पे। Prashant, what about Shivam and Nikhil?
Sir, Shiva and Nikhil, should I announce him?
Yeah, you should be announced. If the purples are there, then they can connect.
Okay, okay. Please, I would like to call paper ID 15. If Shivam Goyal and Nikhil Jain, if someone is present, please come forward and present your paper. Shivam, sir?
Vaibhav? Vaibhav is there.
Yeah,
Vaibhav is
Vaibhav
there,
is
but
there. Vaibhav Jain,
yes, sir.
why
Sir,
you are not presenting your work, beta?
sir, some technical issues is coming while it is automatically logging off, and some problem is occurring, sir.
But you are said na without PPT you will tell me something about the paper. So you can go ahead and you will tell me about your paper. What are your findings? What you did in your paper, right?
Okay, sir. So, however, in findings, I researched some literatures who has worked in on that. Like some people have who have worked on this, they have conducted surveys.
Hmm.
They collected data. They conducted surveys in schools, colleges, and on different various social platforms.
Hmm.
And in my research, I am going to do that. So I have also going to collect data from different schools and colleges. By using, we can conduct surveys, uh, and we can create awareness.
Okay, Vaibhav, I asked two or three questions only to you.
Okay, sir.
Number one, you mentioned in third or fourth slide SVM. So I want to know why you are using SVM. It's a machine learning tool which you are used here. So
Yes.
for what purpose you are using SVM?
Sir, I have not. I as I researched from different literature, I studied literature. In that, they were mentioned where they used SVM for conduct. They used this machine learning tool for conducting for connecting the databases for from different platforms where they connected.
So
So
how SVM, the support vector machine, will
yeah,
use to connect the data? I'm little bit can say in confusion how you will connect with the SVM the other data, right?
sir, actually I am not using that.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay. You are
yeah,
not
I have
using that. You are just mentioned as a reference in any paper,
I
right?
have just as a
Okay.
reference that.
So the second question, you said you have collected data from different schools and colleges.
Yeah.
So what is the mode of collection of data? How you are collecting data? What is the medium to collect your data? Whether on phone or questionnaires or one-to-one discussion or interviews. So what type of methodology you have used in data collection from various institutes and school and colleges?
So I have created questionnaires and I have shared. First, I discussed with with some people I have directly questioned, and I have created many online forms for different institutions, and I have collected by conducting questionnaire surveys.
Hmm. So you are the sole author in your paper or somebody else with you as a co-author?
So actually, I am working this as a solo only now.
Okay. So what
Yeah.
are your findings?
So my
Of,
findings are that people, mostly people are bullied because they are bullied in schools and colleges by who are more superior than them, or some people, like nowadays people are using social media platforms by creating fake ads, and uh, many people are bullied, but they are not most frequent, so they have kept within them and they have not consulted to anyone regarding this. As I when I conducted a survey, in one I have found that one person, one he was a student of 11th standard, as he was bullied for some reasons, and he was not able to confront that to anybody, so he went in the stage of depression. And later on, when they found about him as their parents, he was not feeling, because he was not able to say he was frightened. He was uh, ransomed for money.
hmm,
If you are not doing this, I will do to you this.
okay.
Yeah.
So, and how many data you are collected from how many persons?
So
Because
actually, I have started uh, this now. I have collected from 1 to 3 schools and one college,
how
and it
many
is a
total?
going on.
How many total
I
number of data?
sir, I nearly 500 to 600.
Okay, so you are having 500 to 600 records in your database. So, beta, how you
Yeah.
segregate these you can send me in terms of percentage, how many persons are faced bully and how many persons are faced fake these messages and many more, because there are different criteria or different category as per your survey or your observations.
Yeah. Yeah, sir.
So, can you tell me in terms of
Uh,
percentage?
so as I conducted, according up to how much data I have collected nearly up to 500 to 600. In that, mostly 50% of students have they have faced bullied by some other people, and
Mhm.
mostly these are the cases, and for 20 to 30%, or they have recorded their through social medias or that platforms.
Hmm. Okay. Okay. Anybody else may ask the question. Okay. Thank you, Evo.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir. And now we are moving forward for paper ID 15. If someone is there from that ID, please come forward and present your paper. Shivam sir and Nikhil sir. Hello, Shivam sir.
Prashant, I think they are not here. We will mark as absent.
Okay, okay, sir.
And now we can conclude the session.
Okay,
And
so
after 5 minutes, there will be talk from Professor H.L. Mandoria.
okay, okay, sir.
Yeah.
So now we are concluding the session, and I want to express sincere thanks to all our session chair members for giving their helpful feedbacks, and even our participants who are present over here. It was quite a wonderful and awesome session, sir. I would like to call Karan sir to give his vote of thanks. Karan sir.
Okay. Thank you very much, Dr. Bibi Sagar and Dr. Manisha Manjul. Already we have shared one form, Google form to you
Yes, sir.
regarding the paper's feedback.
Okay, sir.
So we request you on the behalf of the committee kindly fill that. And we thank you. I think you provide the wonderful suggestion, Dr. Sagar sir.
Thank
And
you so much, sir.
author will get benefit and try to improve their paper. And in future also we will call you for such type of the activity. And Dr. Manisha also, we
Yeah.
call both of you. Okay.
Thank
So
you so much,
thank you
sir.
very much again on the behalf of the organizing committee.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. So
Thank
thank
you.
you so much, Dr. Karan Singh, sir, Dr. B.M.K. Prasad, sir, to give me this wonderful opportunity to be participate in your prestigious conference. And
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you.
sir, thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Namaskar.
And good
They-
morning, H.L. Mandoria, sir. H.L. Mandoria, sir, is also there.
Professor, good morning, Professor.
Good morning.
But-
Good morning.
So,
Good morning, everyone.
so it was nice presentation, sir.
Yeah.
Have some glitches in their technology. So, but at least he said whatever he is done. So,
Thank you. Thank you,
thank you
Doctor.
all.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thanks again.
Okay,
Thank you.
sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Now we are heading for a short break of 15 minutes, after which we will be continuing our session.
Sir, may I leave now?
Yes, you can. No issue.
Yeah, because I have some other assignments. Thank you so much, sir. Thanks a lot.
Dr. Karan Singh.
Yes, ma'am. Welcome you in. I think you have joined the session since morning.
Yes, I just joined because I want to listen to Dr. Khalil and also the presentations because this is the security track, which is also my area. But my talk will be at 2 p.m. right?
Yes.
Okay, so I will see you at 2 p.m.
Yes. Most welcome.
Okay, thank you.
So thank you very
Bye.
much to join these sessions.
Yeah.
And we welcome at 2
Okay,
p.m.
Doctor. So
Thank
after
you.
5 minutes break, we will meet.
Okay, now, so we are starting our next session. A very good afternoon, a very good morning to one and all present here. I, Prashant Kumar, welcome you all in this session. It gives me immense warmth and great pleasure to grace all of your presence on the day second of this international conference on communication and computing system organized by School of Computer and System Sciences, Jawaharlal Nehru University, New Delhi. The aim of education is the knowledge, not the facts, but the values. This conference gives us an opportunity to enrich our knowledge and understanding as well. We look forward to getting exposure about what the best of the brains can think about this, especially the latest issues involved in cybersecurity and malware attacks. So, with this note, without taking much time, I take this privilege to introduce you all with our expert speaker for this session. I welcome Professor H.L. Mandoria sir from GB Pant University of Agriculture and Technology, Pantnagar, here in this session of International Conference on Communication and Computing Systems. Sir will deliver a keynote speech on malware, ransomware attack. Sir is working as a head of the department Information Technology, College of Technology, GB Pant University of Agriculture and Technology, Pantnagar. He has received his PhD in Computer Science and Engineering 2003 from Maulana Azad College of Technology, which is a regional engineering college, Barkatullah University, Bhopal. Professor Mandoria has 29 years of teaching, research, and extension experience, out of which 2 years at international level. His primary research interests are in computer network and information security. He has published a book, many book chapters, and more than 90 research papers in reputed international and national journals and conferences. I request you, sir, to please proceed over the session. Over to you, sir. Hello, sir.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are audible, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very
Thank.
much
Welcome,
for
sir.
for giving me an opportunity to talk to you all in this conference on a latest topic of malware. And especially, I will talk about the ransomware attacks. So please give me the rights to share my screen.
Okay, sir. Karan, sir.
Is it visible to all?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's visible.
Okay. This first slide is visible,
Yes, sir. It's visible now.
or should I make it or zoom it? Is it okay to all of you?
It's fine, sir. As you wish, sir.
Okay, let me check. Now,
Yeah, yes, sir. It's visible.
okay, okay.
Okay.
So let's start about a talk. I'll talk about the before talking to the ransomware attacks. I'll take you the some of the important information before you. Uh, let's see if you look at the communication aspects. The old communication word was like we were used to read the newspapers, watching the TVs, and listening the radios in the group or so. So this word of communication has almost obsolete nowadays with the emergence of the internet, the network of networks changed this whole scenario of the word of communication. So where the your everything is on the computer, and the rest of the that information is being shared worldwide. Because of that reason, the many kinds of the security problems have erupted in the day-to-day scenario. So the new world of communication, as we all are aware, the Google, YouTube, and Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Yahoo, Gmail, all are the primary communication mediums through which the people are sharing their information also. So if you look at the current so the data which I got from the Niti Aayog statistics, with the pre-COVID-19 statistics, look at the internet users, 730 million users were using the internet, and out of them 75% new users from the rural areas. This is the new trend. So all the earlier we were used to talk about the urban areas users are using only the internet. Now it has changed. The rural areas are dominating in this. So everything is possible with the help of the internet, the online shopping, e-commerce transactions, even the traveling online also. This whole the data is before you, and look at the after that, the after the COVID also. Yeah, within the before the COVID or pre-COVID or after COVID, the cyber crime was also increased a lot. If you did the NCB and NCRB data, National Crime Record Bureau, that has shown this kind of the surge in the increasing the crime. 2015, 49,000 was 455, then 16, 50,000, 1753. All of a sudden, it has increased from 2018. It is increased to 2 lakhs, then 3 lakhs, and so. And 20 also after the in the during the COVID, it has increased a lot. So India has recorded a massive increase of 63.5% the cybercrime cases in 2019. The National Crime Record Bureau data stated that 44,000 cases were crime registered in 2019, though it was in the 2018 or only it was 28,000. So look at the crime, how the crime increasing day by day. So if you look at the rise of crime, cyber crime in India, we are top 5 countries: America, UK, and in Canada. India is on fourth. Uh, so America is number one, UK is number two, Canada is number three, India is fourth, and then Australia. And we look at the if we look at the state-wise, the Karnataka is the number one state of the highest reported cyber crimes during 2017 to 2019. Then UP comes into second, and Maharashtra third. So few reports from the police: since last year, 2 lakhs complaints have been filed on the cyber crime portal, but FIR have been registered only 5,000 cases. In July, only 30,000 complaints were registered. FIR registered only 273. Even the motives of the cybercrime metropolitan areas in 2017 to 19, in the sexual exploitation cases are increasing. Only this is and the 1700 1763 cases of the fraud. So this during the COVID-19 and the cyber attacks are increasing like this, and everything is going high, very high. If you look at the reported information about the crime. So here the recent cyber attacks, uh, some of them are before you: Cosmo Bank cyber attack in Pune, and then Canada ATM bank ATM system hacked, even Aadhaar software hacked, a hack attack on the health Indian health websites. The hacker stole the 68 lakh records of the patients as well as the doctors from the hospitals. So all these some the trends are driven by the different kinds of technologies are being used to have these kind of scams like uh, phishing scam, COVID-19 fraudulent website scam, business email compromises, ransomware attacks. This is the most security threat of for the organization also, and other mobile app scams. If you look at the facts, 80% of the cyber crimes in the corporate house are committed by the insiders. More than 95% of cases do not get reported to the police authorities. Only 3% of the cybercrime complaints filed in the Mumbai are covered due to the FIR. 43% of cyber attacks target small businesses. Even America also, the FBI reported 300% increase in the reported cybercrime since outbreak of the COVID-19. There are some reasons behind it. If you look at the people, 97% of people cannot identify a sophisticated fake mails or anything coming to their way. So that is the reason, okay, because they are the weakest security links in the most business process. They are not aware of it. Even online job scams see the rise amid the pandemic. And who is being targeted? It's the question. And what is it? Either a fake listing job board or a phishing email, social media messages, or text messages looking for a response. After what are they after the scammer attack in the different ways? They are all looking for one thing: personal information of the individual or any network or any organization. So how can we avoid it? By spreading the digital safety awareness among the our people, so that we can reduce this. And the number of unsecured remote desktop machines are in more than 40%. Look at the remote work and data breaches. 52% legal complaint leaders are concerned about the third party, and 400% increase in the March or COVID-19 largest ever security. And then some or the hackers attack every 39 seconds on an average 2,244 times a day. So these are some of the data which you can easily understand. Where do cyber attacks come from? Different kinds of the malicious emails or breaching, data breaching or something. So this is what the data I have given you before I'm the talking about. And then most of the and worldwide, if you look at the US, it's a data of the worldwide. US ranked highest with this 18 point with the all ransomware attacks, and some other healthware and so breaches of the small business also. That's what the worldwide is to look at. So, but the damage caused by the ransomware, 97% of the phishing emails delivered ransomwares. So that's what the answer concern. And you look at the some more data. The 91% of attack on the by the sophisticated cyber criminals start through emails. Only 3% malware, and 97% target is a social engineering users. All the 45% all emails are spams. Social engineering scams stole over 5 billion worldwide from this 2013 to 16. So only 90 with this side 97, 97 to 80, 98% the cyber attacks rely on the social engineering. So we have to understand what the is these email scams, then Zoom accounts. Now everybody is doing their online communication with the Zoom or the Google Meet or some other mediums. So this 2000% increase in the malicious files with the Zoom and the name. And then so we have one person, one movement, one opportunity today. So are you going to be the one? This you have to be very much careful. You are the single identity and single movement and single opportunity. Their life is going to be changed. So you have to be cautious about it. If you look at the history of the hacking tools we use, initially it was from the passing the guessing the password, then self-replicating passwords starting in the 1980, then 1985 password cracking came, 1990 exploitation or vulnerabilities, 95 hijacking sessions, and still the 2000 still diagnostics and OS specific attacks came. And now we are a present situation. The ransomware is on the top. So technical knowledge is required to understand all these things, and one should be very much careful about this. So the question arises: why to secure yourself in this cyber security? The question: whether you are on the social network, are you on the Android or iOS Windows phones? Are you on the tablets, PC, laptop, digital device like Android watches, IoT devices? Are you on Windows, Linux, Mac OS, or are you on net banking or mobile banking? Do you have credit cards, debit cards? Are you on the Google? Are you on the free mail server? Do you have digital signature certificates? I think there is no one question in which you can say I'm not there. I'm not there. We all are everywhere in this. So how to stop them? Either you stop using the information technology or take precautions. The answer is with you. You have to decide what you have to do. So these are the the questions I have given for you. I don't think any one of us is not on these. So the you have to be careful. You have to be aware what are the things are there. If you look at the different types of the attacks, attacks are created on the different target group or computer devices or personal computer devices. So when it comes on the group, it try to use the denial of service, malware, computer viruses. And when it comes to the computer devices, against the person, against the property, or against the government. So against the person, transmission of the indecent material, harassment, sexual, racial, or religious, and against the property, computer vandalism, transmission of harmful programs, against the government, terrorize, international government, cracking, or cracking into the military maintenance also. So these are some. So how to make it? So you need the security, cyber security. First, you have to understand the policies and techniques, technologies, and processes. These are the collection of the all these things that makes the cyber security. So which used to protect the confidentiality, integrity, and availability of the information. So of what? Computing resources, network, software programs, and data from the attacks. So that makes you the computer security. So here the malicious attacker needs some of the methods. What can be methods? The techniques, the method that works on the matter, opportunity, and motives. Means how, when, and why. There are three things generally a attacker do in their day-to-day activities, or so that is what the methods. Which methods they use? M means he is skilled in that activity, and knowledge has the knowledge and the various tools. So here the attacker knows all these things. You need to understand how you can use all these skills and knowledge and tools to save yourself. And then opportunity, time, and access to the accomplish the task at what time you want, and then what is the time is assigned to accomplish that task. And then motive is what? Reason to perform this attack against a particular system. So that is the for the financial gains, for your other gains, which is the motives of the attacker. So if we deny all these three, the attacker will not be succeed in doing their activities, their crimes on the internet zone. So here, this I'll just giving you. Hacking is the technique. I mean, involves gaining access to someone computer's network without their permission and taking control. So different kinds of the hackers are there: ethical hackers, crackers, gray hat. So the hacker gains access to system with a view to fix, identify weakness, and so there are different kinds of the hackers: script kiddies, hacktivists, freakers. Some of the words hackers I have shown you. Then you are part of the social engineering. We have to understand what the social engineering. Use various methods of context and trust building in order to elicit the action and divulging information that can be used for malicious purpose. Entry or to as the entry to a building or performing the cyber attacks like phone calls, phishing email, social network, Facebook, Twitter, all these things. So now the I'll take you on the phishing. What is the phishing? Phishing, this is a social engineering attack that is often used to steal your user data, including login credentials and credit card numbers. Different kinds of the techniques we use employ the link manipulation like HTTP or HTTPS URL, Uniform Resource Locators, smishing, SMS, wishing phone calls, and website forgery, web pages. So these are the some of the name means phishing. How it works? This word hacker create a fake website, and this fake website is sent to the victim, and victim enters the credentials, and hacker gets the credentials this way. So these are the for this just we do phishing in case of the to catch the fish. So here it is the attacker and sitting at the different location in the globe and the world, and trying to send some of the different kinds of the attractive offers to the users, and based on that attractive offers the users are used to click over there. So phishing depending on the link manipulation. So some of the links that use the URL, some of the domains like mail.yahoo.com, right? And some this. So phishing may try to trick you with the fraudulent link yahoo.mail.com, right? So there may be some hidden links between them, and then some spelling is misspelled URLs like Yahoo, uh, maybe Yahoo 3 or so, or maybe Twitter like this, TWIITTER, or can be IDN the attack, homogram attacks also. Then smishing is a form of phishing where the some tries to trick a victim to give their private information via text message like this. Well, dear customer, please note that this moment we have to refund you this much of amount for at least 2 years. Please visit this site. When you will visit this site, the some of the information will be shared to them. Then the wishing. This is was the wishing is the telephone version of the phishing or a voice scam. So here is similar to email phishing, smashing. So phishing is designed to trick victim into sharing personal information such as PIN number, social security number, credit card number, security codes, passwords, and other information. Types of phishing website forgery. I mean, this may be cross-site scripting or website spoofing. So here, the website making the malicious website impersonate an authentic one that to make the visitors give some their sensitive information. So cross-site scripting and website spoofing. Cross-site, ये attacker send a script injected into the victims by email also. Then a victim clicks a link and requires the legitimate website, and then victim's browser loads it, and then the malicious script sends victim's private data to the attacker. This is what the cross-site. And then website like this, here amazon.com, yeah, amazon.in. So this spoofed website URL, this is created a fake website that looks similar to a legitimate website that user and use. So Amazon means here amazon.com. This is what the wrong is spelled. So spoofed, this one should be very much careful about this. So here mismatched or misleading information you can stop if you know, and use of urgent or threatening languages which is generally used by the attackers, or a promise of attractive rewards. So all these things, somebody, there is no free lunch in this world. If somebody is promising you to attractive rewards, all false offers to amazing deals with the unbelievable prices are commonly used to instill a sense of urgency to provide your confidential information. And so request for confirmation in confidential information, unexpected emails, suspicious attacks. So here, protect yourself from phishing general principles. Be cautious of all communications. Do not respond to the phishing attempts. Report them immediately. Beware of pop-ups. Legitimate organization. Do not ask for the personal information via pop-ups. So don't click on the phishing links, any kind of the phishing links. Install a phishing filter while we don't keep out of the phishing languages. So it will reduce the number of attempts. And here, if you look at the security or so, the we look at the security means you check up the security at your end, basics of the information, I mean security settings. Privacy, choose what you want to share with them. And safety, block anyone who don't know and interact with any easily and report the harmful. So well-being, helping you build meaningful social interaction. Don't share anything which is not well-being. So here some of the how to recognize the fake mails. uh, Legitimate companies do not send email requesting sensitive information. This you remember one thing. And don't trust the name of the in or from the field of the email. And to see the what address you link type. So to see what address the link takes you, don't click over there. Maybe strange messages, structure, generic greetings, urgent language, generic closing. So these kind of the messages gives you the idea that these are the fake messages. When you in doubt, click on the reply all button. This may reveal the true email address. So don't click on the email attachments, review the email signatures also. So that's based on then if you look at the all these things which is covering the your malicious softwares, your malicious codes. So malware, as its name is there, malware. So malicious plus software. So that's what the malware is, a malicious software, specially designed to gain access or damage a computer without the knowledge of the owner. So different kinds of the malware softwares. Malwares are there: spyware, ransomware, viruses, keyloggers, worms, or any type of malicious code that infiltrate a computer. So our focus will be on the ransomware. Next, ransomware. First we have to, as its name is there, ransom. जैसे कि आपने नाम सुना होगा ransom. Ransom means you somebody is asking some money to release something. Where also. So ransomware is a type of malicious software designed to block the access to a computer system or mobile device until a sum of money is paid. So ransomware is a profitable criminal business, and success lies in the way it depends on the urgency using security. How it spreads? First, when the after clicking over the unwanted mails, the your software installed on your system. So after that, it locks the your computer. So it's a locker. Ransomware denies access to the computer or the device. And crypto ransomware means convert your information into the uh, in some other format. So ransomware prevents access to your files or the data. Then you won't be able to get them into the original form. So ransomware is spread through the phishing emails that contains malicious attacks, or when a user unknowingly visit the infected websites, and then malware is downloaded and installed without the user's knowledge. So ransomware, as I told you, ransom plus ware, this is the cyber extortion on it. So Webster, Webster dictionary gives you the ransom is the money that is paid in order to free someone who has been captured or kidnapped. What is happening here? The attacker kidnaps or captures your computer or the all your information stored on there. That it converts into the encrypts into some other thing. After that, it asks for money for that. And then the word where the with aware with example use there they are used in a sentence that was aware of the black looks cast at me. So here this makes the whole as a ransomware. So ransomware different kinds of the targets, different kinds of the files. So if you find any kind of be careful. If you find any extension like txt, like document, like rft, .vpt, cbm, cpp, asm, .db, .db1, db1, dvx, cgi, dsw, gzip, jpeg, key, mdb, egp, and pdp. So majority of the files are covered. So this the ransomware targets all these kinds of files. Now the question arises, why the ransomware attacks are emerging. So modern ransomware craze began with the WannaCry outbreak of 2017. This large scale and highly publicized attack demonstrated that ransomware attacks were possible and potentially profitable. So COVID-19 pandemic also contributed to this recent surge in the ransomware, and organizations rapidly pivoted to remote work. Gaps were created in their cyber defense. Here in the quarter 3 2020, ransomware attacks increased by 50% to compare to the first half of this of 2000. So the fastest becoming a major threat to computer system in many organizations. It's an aggressive form of attack. Criminals use to infect computers and block the victims from accessing their own data unless they pay ransom. Not a new threat, it has become more widely used among criminals simply because it is highly profitable. Right? If you look at the history of the ransomware, in 1989, the first known ransomware, that's AIDS, a Trojan, also known as the PC cyber, written by the Joseph Pop, and in 2005, in May, extension ransomware appears, and 2006, by mid 2006, worms such as the GP code, Trojan, some.a, and Croton, Crazip, and MyArchive, and start using the more sophisticated RSA encryption schemes, and even increasing the key size for the locking this. In 2011, ransomware worm imitating the Windows products activation notice appears for the Windows. In 2013, a ransomware worm based on the Stamp EK exploit kit surfaces, and the Mac OS uh, specified ransomware worried worm arrives on this, and CryptoLocker rakes around 5 million in the last 4 months of that year for the Apple. And 2015, multiple variant on the multiple platforms are causing major damage. Then some different kinds of these are the history, and after this also 2017, 16, 17, and 18, 19 also some of the ransomware came to. And ransomware types, if you look at the ransom, first was the encryption ransomware. It encrypts the personal files and folders of your document, spreadsheets, pictures, videos. The affected files are deleted once they have been encrypted, and user generally encounter a text file with the instruction of pay for payment for the same folder as now inaccessible files. So you may discover the problem only when attempts to open these files. So here, all types, not all types of encryption software show the lock screen. Another is the lock screens ransomware. Here, the Win Locker, it locks the computer screen and demands space payment. Master boot, another kinds of the ransomware is the master boot record, MBR ransomware. The master boot record is a part of computer's hard drive, and that allows the operating system to boot up. So MBR ransomware changes the computer's MBR so that the normal boot process is interrupted. Instead of the random rewind displayed on the screen. Then the fourth one is the ransomware and encrypting web servers. Depends on the web servers and encrypt a file, number of files on it. Known vulnerabilities in the context, a content management system are used to deploy the ransomware on web services. Mobile service ransomware used for the Android, and mobile device can be infected by via drive by downloads. They can also get infected like fake apps masquerades as popular services such as the Adobe Flash or antivirus products and so on. The question arises, why the ransomware creator and disruptor target? Because they don't have, because those who are not having the backup and they are little or no cyber security education, which means they will look click on the almost anything, because the same lack of the online safety awareness makes them prone to manipulation by the cyber attackers, because lack of their even baseline cyber protection, and because they do not keep their software up to date, because they fail to invest the need to have the cyber security solutions. There are so many factors which I have narrated over here. Due to the shortage, I will not going to discuss all these. Then the why ransomware creators and distributors target business, because that is where the money is, because the money attackers knows that a successful infection can cause major business disruption, which will increase their chances of getting paid. So computers systems in the companies are more often complex and prone to vulnerabilities that can be exploited through the technical means. And ransom, because of the ransomware, not only affect the computers but also the servers and cloud-based files sharing system, going deep into the business of the someone's code. So these are the some of the points why. So now the question arises, how the ransomware works. The ransomware need to gain access to the target system, encrypt the file, and demand ransom from the victim. So it works on the three core stages. One is what? Infection and distribution vectors. So ransomware, like any malware, can gain access to the organization system in a number of different ways. Number two, after getting that access, they convert the whole data, encrypt into. So they can they convert, the encrypt all the files which are stored in the organization system. Then after they complete all these things, then they ask for the ransom demands. So once the file encryption completed, the ransomware is prepared to make a ransom demand. Here also this flow chart show you the ransomware process. User unknowingly download the malware. The malware infects the computer system. Functionality lost, users read ransom note. So here the question, we pay ransom. If pay yes, then functionality returns. Otherwise, deadline extended, ransom double, and pay ransom again. Again, it will ask, okay, pay or no, yes or no. Then you will, if you pay, then functionality returns. Otherwise, the functionality lost for good. So this is what the virus, these are the steps suggested by the Mr. Ali Arthan, Murthy and Cohen in 2016 in the ransomware process through a chart. Means virus infect the computer, a functionality lost, user read ransom, user decide to pay ransom, deadline extended, user decide to pay after passing the exam, functionality either return or lost for good depending if you paid or not. Right? So here there are two options for the ransomware. First you restore and then pay. So restore the system or files that are data from the last backup. So data lost since the last backup. So pay the ransom to the receipt or unlock the files also. Encourage more attacks. So these are some of the examples of the ransomware which major ransomware attacks the organization will gain access a solid foundation of the test. One is the WannaCry, a powerful Microsoft exploit was leveraged. So it infected around 250,000 systems before the kilometer. And Crypto Locker, this is one of the first current generation of the ransomware that required cryptocurrency for payment, Bitcoin. So that encrypted a user's hard drive and attached the network drives. So CryptoLocker was spread via mail with an attachment that claims to be FedEx and UPS tracking notification. So it became released in 2014, and it suggests that the upper $227 million was extorted by the CryptoLocker. Then NotPetya and Bad Rabbits. So some popular ransomware variants in 2020, if you look at the Dozens of the ransomware variant exist, but each with its own unique characteristic. Like first one is the Ryuk, commonly delivered via spread phishing emails or via using the compromised user credentials. The remote desktop protocol, once a system is infected, Ryuk encrypts certain types of files. So Ryuk demands that average of this, and May is famous for the using the being the first ransomware. The Maze, that was also one of the ransomware that variant to combine the encrypt and the data theft. So this group at the moment has officially ended its operation. It doesn't mean the ransomware is stopped. Then Sodi Nokivi, this is also known as a Re-Evil or Evil, is another ransomware variant that targets the large organizations. Some of the reports we have that demanded 8 lakhs ransom US dollar. So, and then Lockbit, just the name data encryption operate, and to September 2019, a recent ransomware, that's a RAS, ransomware as a service. This piece of ransomware was developed to encrypt the large organizations rapidly as a way of preventing its detection quickly by securing application, and I use IT teams also. So some of the these are the some of the ways and some of the methods which we'll say you prevent yourself from implementing the. So first, ransomware prevention techniques we it can be used at your end involve setting up and testing backups as well as the applying ransomware protection. Security tools such as protection gateway are the first line of the defense, while in security tools, endpoints are the secondary defense. So implement geo blocking for suspicious domain and region. Means here the geostationary geo uh, are your criminals often lost host their infrastructure or domain to region or countries. So you have to means clarify regularly need to access all these things, and you should consider configuring your firewalls to block all incoming and outgoing traffic to these domains and geographical areas. So here implement block the outgoing I2P traffic, block all your invisible internet project traffic, review backup process. Here we use the one of the suggested one of the 3-to-1 backup 5 rules. 3-to-1, ensure your all relevant data is being backed up, ensure the backup are complete successfully, ensure backup media is protected from the being overwritten by the ransomware. So implement the 3-to-1 backup rule, that is what at least 3 copies of the most valuable data make, and keep 2 of them on different external media and store 1 copy of site. And another is the conduct regular testing of restore process from backup tapes. Ensure the restore process work as expected, and ensure the data that is properly backed up. And then enhance your email security with the DMARC, means here domain based message authentication, report and conformance. This can help to reduce the almost amount of the fraudulent email which may contain the ransomware. Another is the regular conduct of testing of resources. So review your incident response. Review, implement a robust security awareness training program, ensure antivirus, these are updated and all features enabled, ensure all your operating system and software patches are applied, disable active X in the office files. This is important here. You should disable the active content in the Microsoft Office suite of applications. So many computer viruses are use macros to take advantage of the ActiveX. and download the malware into the affected PC. So this is what we ensure, and block the executable files which are from the Apple data, application data and temporary paths. So employ always the software restriction policies to protect system from the infection. Exclude the files of the following type like SCR, PIF, CPL, EXE, DLL. Already you just apply the software restrictions. These kind of files will not be executed. Sys on APIs also. Configuration to not allow executable files to be run from any your folder like application data, local application data, temp files, or a temp directory, or a program directory, or desktop, from desktop. So from these places, any kind of these files should not be uh, allowed to from the executing of the files. Then we have deploy the Windows App Locker, deploy Microsoft Emit, improve visibility of security events, implement an intrusion detection system and intrusion prevention system solutions at your end, that may be on signature based, anomaly based, or rule based, whatever it comes. Then is establish baseline network behavior, and enable user control enabled, and on the Windows, enable the operating system to show file extension. Disable autoplay. This is what the generally we use the disable and the do not display disable. All we say enable autoplay. So don't allow this one. Implement the user behavior analytics system. Implement ad blocking softwares at the network perimeter. Implement network segmentation. Run regular phishing tests. Ensure appropriate training for the staff, and upgrade the latest version of the Windows or the iOS, or whichever the version, whichever the operating system you are using, or the Linux or so. Implement the threat intelligence, deploy honeypots, implement appropriate rights permission for the users, monitor domain name systems, logs for unusual activity, review security of mobile devices, keep other files like browser file, Java, Adobe, these up to date, and invest in a buying a new computer if your computer becomes too old, too slow, and is having a lot of problem. Don't use, better to uh, replace with the new one. And these are the a lot many points we have covered. But if you look at all these things are very easily can be activated at your end. And above all, if you have any doubt, go to the one website, that is what the no more ransomware.org. Hello, that's what the talk from my side about the malware. But I can show you one of these website, which is it visible to you all?
Yes, sir.
Here, if I go to the ransomware, no www.nomoransomware.org, here when you will click over there, you will get this kind of screen which will tell you, please select your language. That is what any language. So generally we are used to with the English, right? And then here, need help unlocking your digital life without paying your attackers. Yes, then you will find whatever the files you have over there, you will upload and then check. It will give you whether it's a ransomware file or convert into or so. So this will be done by the free of cost. Then some of the, okay, got out. And then some of the other things which can be very much useful. Here some of the questionnaires are there. Here some of the history you will find, and then the type of the ransomwares. They all the types of the ransomwares are given to you. You can study over here. Then here really some questions are there, whether should I pay for the if I ransomware ransomed. So here some questions are over there. Then how does it work? So one video, if visible, if you like, it's a 1 minute video. I would like to show you here how the user received a suspicious mail.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Sir, we are not able to view that video, sir.
Okay, now this is all is available. You can go through of it, and there are so many things you can go through of it. Thank you.
Okay, okay, sir.
So thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your words of wisdom and sharing valuable information about malware attacks, especially this ransomware attack. It will definitely help us in our future endeavors, sir. We are so honored and privileged to have you amongst us, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Now, I would like to call Dr. Karan Singh, sir, to deliver vote of thanks to our speaker. Karan, sir?
Okay, Prashant, thank you.
Yes, sir.
I think these attack are the very new one, and who are working in this area like cyber security, and they got some benefit from this talk. And Professor Achal Mandoria, sir, we thank you. You come here and provide the wonderful talk on cyber security, especially malware. So thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Karan, for giving me an
Thank you,
opportunity.
Dr. Saab. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now we are heading for a short 5 minutes break. After that, we'll be starting our next session.
Should I leave? Hello.
Karan, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
अब प्रशांत स्टार्ट करें?
हाँ, yes, sir. Okay, sir. Uh, Good afternoon, everyone. Now we are going to start our next session. In this session, we are going to have paper presentation of track fifth, which is titled as Image Processing and Soft Computing. And for that, we are very lucky to have eminent personalities on the session's chair. We have Dr. Anurag Jain, sir, from Guru Gobind Singh Indraprasth University, and Dr. Vishal Jain, sir, from Sharda University. We are so honored and privileged to have you amongst us, sir. We welcome you, sir. Now, the rules for this session are in this session, we are going to have paper presentation, which will be of 15 minutes duration. So, I would request the participants to please manage their time accordingly. Now, I would like to call paper ID ninth, which is titled as Children. And this paper is being presented by Kailashnath Yadav, sir. So I would request the presenter from this ID to please present the same. Kailashnath, sir?
Hello, yes, sir.
Hi.
Ye-
Please, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. So actually, this paper is presented by two of us, the Yavnika and Kailasnath Yadav.
Okay, sir.
Sir, actually,
Uh,
Yavnika is going to present the
okay,
paper.
just a minute. Just a minute. I request the participants or the authors of this presenter of this session, please switch on your video camera so that we can just identify your faces and you also. Yeah, Kalashnath, okay, and then Yavnika, okay, okay.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Good, yeah, please start your presentations.
Sure, sir. So Kailash will be the technical person here, and I am also the co-author. The main thing of presenting will be technical issues will be presented by Kailash here, and the Q&A will also be taken by both of us. So let me begin by introducing the project. Here we are presenting a humanoid robot for the treatment of autistic children, which we've named Dolpho. And the authors are Kailash, me, and Ayush Sharma. Unfortunately, he could not be present right now. Moving on to the introduction and why we've actually made this. The reason that we've made this is that autism is a very different issue, and most of the people here in the rural areas, in the suburban areas, do not even address this as an issue. It just is kept aside, and the people who suffer from this have difficulties in social communication, in interactions, in their behaviors, and there is no certain diagnosis that can happen at the time of birth or when the person is not able to talk. It is only based on the symptoms that the person presents. So the best thing that can be done is treatment, but then a treatment can be very costly and most of the people are not able to afford it. A very common thing that is happening in treatments these days will be the aid of robots, and in specific the humanoid robots. Humanoids have been developed for multiple purposes, this being one of them, but they are very costly and not everybody can afford them, and this is why we have developed a humanoid robot which is simpler, which is cheaper, easier to access, and available for everybody. As you can see in the images here, there are multiple robots already that have been made. The first one being the basic of our robot. The look that we've taken is a little childlike, a little friendly one, and we've developed our robot on the basis of all the things that we already found on the internet, on globally going on right now. Moving on to the next slide. There are related work, of course. Human robot interaction has been in the stage of development for the recent years and will be ahead of time also. This is the future, and that's why we decided to work on this. There are extremely advanced robots globally available for treatments as well as for scientific and industrial purposes. Some of them are now Asimo, Sophia. Sophia is the most advanced yet, and there are many more. Also, a little animal-based robots, also bots simply, which can be used for traveling, carrying stuff, interaction also, but they're not very human-like. Children will not be so comfortable with them. So the problem statement becomes, how can human robot interaction be brought to everyone who needs it? Not everybody who needs it can afford it. So our aim was to reach those people too. How can it be made less burdening to afford and more fruitful in treatment so that everybody feels like, yeah, they are being heard and seen? How can the least fortunate be given a chance to consider treatments like these, which are so expensive that they do not even dream about it? They just go on with their lives without any treatments as such. The solution that we provide is the same technology, the same thing that has been developed in humanoid sections, but it is more accessible. It is, how is it more accessible? That is because it's cheaper, but it is still as efficient as all the other technologies. It will give the same treatment. It will provide the same interaction that all the other robots do. It is harmless to any children of any age, any person, not just children. And the product here that we've developed is made from eco-friendly material. It has been 3D printed by us ourselves. It is rechargeable and multi-purpose, not just for treatments. It can be used as a simple a toy or an interaction device, or even just children's playtime companion. So moving on, this is the robot's infrastructure, the basic structure of the robot that we developed, Dolpho. And the table on the left hand side, as you can see, depicts all the basic details of it. The name is Dolpho. Its dimensions are given. It's not very tall. It's kept to be in a toy-like dimension. The weight is also very light in case any kind of harm, any person is afraid that my child or this person who does not even speak up cannot be left alone with the robot such heavy as the robots have been developed. They are heavy. They are very intense. So we've kept it very lightweight, very see-through. And the power, it consumes very less power. It has a memory of 2 GB, which can be expanded, and it's made out of PLA, that is polylactic acid, which is, yes, eco-friendly. Uh, then there is this. It has a 60 minutes of active playtime that can be utilized by anybody who wants to interact with it, play with it, make it walk, move, anything. And otherwise, if it's just used for verbal interaction, it can go up to 90 minutes. The therapy type that it provides is speech therapy or even flow time, which includes playing around or moving. The components that we've used in making Dolpho, the whole structure of it is made out of PLA, which adds no extra weight. No extra accessory has also been added to it, which makes it really very safe to use. The hardware consists of the structure itself. Then there is a controller board, Arduino Uno we've used. There is a battery that is attached to it for all the purposes. It is rechargeable and can be even changed if any kind of damage occurs. Then there are 19 degrees of freedom, and at every degree of freedom, there is a servo motor available. And all the servo motors provide a very expansive movement to the robot so as to not restrict it in any way while playing or while any kind of therapy. The software is basically Blender is used for the designing of all the 3D components that we've used. Idea Maker was used to alter those designs to any kind of personal use, any kind of customization. And there have been a little bit of audio recording tools to teach Dolpho how to respond, how to interact with any child or any individual who's in therapy. Moving on to the next one. Um, the experiments that we performed with Dolpho to see if it actually works was the first one was environment adaptability, which means we had to see if Dolpho is actually able to visualize things in its own sense, see around, detect its own environment, the surroundings, any obstacles, so that when it's walking around, when it's on the floor time therapy, it doesn't trip over or doesn't cause any kind of harm to itself or the other person. Then there was human interaction. Is it able to talk to the person, the individual, as efficiently as it is supposed to? And the last one was therapy aid. Is it actually helpful providing therapy under the guidance of a therapist with three different people of the age group between 6 to 10, 10 to 12, and 12 to 15? And it was a success, which will be told later. Each session that we performed as experiments and as therapy was 60 minutes long, because that is the maximum time in active session that is provided for Dolpho for the current battery life. There were multiple trial, error, and improvised cases. We tried out one type of an algorithm, we tried out one experiment, and whatever the error arised, we improvised accordingly and made Dolpho a very good companion for all age groups. The results, and comparing it to the other robots that have been developed, of course it is not very high tech, because making it such high tech would increase its cost. It would make it heavier, incorporating all those parts in it, all those technological data. It can't be so high tech as the other ones, but then that was not the purpose. The results that we've gotten here are very friendly therapies were given out, and it suits the need of the concerned person. Forgive us for the spelling mistake there, but it was easy. The sessions were taken on very easily, very smoothly. The sessions went on. Dolpho was able to interact with the child, was able to reply to its basic queries of hello, how are you, and how do you play, how do you want to spend the time. It also recites poems, it can interact, it can teach good manners to the person. And whether the person in front is interacting or not, whether he's replying or not, Dolpho's actions were based on the person's reactions. And since it is lighter as compared to other treatment aiding robots, it was also safe to use. Even if it's kept on a table and the person is sitting just beside the table, there is no issue of it falling down. Ultimately, it's just a thing, and it can, anything could happen, and the safety of the children is a very primitive issue. So it was kept lightweight, and there was no harm inflicted at any point of the sessions. There is minimalistic complexity, which means that we have used the bare minimum required components in Dolpho, which provide therapy but nothing else. So no weight, no extra accessory. And the scope of AI emergence is always there. That is a developing issue. That is a developing area in the world. And Dolpho is completely compatible with any kind of other technology that emerges over time, and artificial intelligence will be incorporated once the resources are provided. So the conclusion of the whole project becomes that if any person who is not able to afford therapies, treatments, and is still wanting that their children or their family members or their friends should be provided with that basic human treatment, then this is a very simple solution to it. There are engaging activities which provide a very confident outcome, and the responses from the individuals have been improved. This has been shown in the sessions also. The therapist that guided us through it is also not available right now, unfortunately, but the response from them has also been that, yeah, Dolpho is going to be a very good aid for therapy as well as for visual aids also. It can just be simply taken as a toy or as a companion for the children who are a little introvert in the manner of reaching out to other people. Since it is a customizable model, so it can be suited to everybody's various needs. The size could be altered, the functions could be altered, it could be just made like a table companion, or it could be a playful companion. That depends upon the need of the person. And it is as competent as advanced humanoid robots. The only treatment required here for autism is for interaction, and in that there is no lack of competency with Dolpho. And since it is cheaper, it is not very expensive to even maintain, or it's a rechargeable one. The market spread will be really high. The people who need it will be reached out. they will be reaching out to us and it will be readily available for them. So that was the basic of it, and thank you so much for listening.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Uh,
Hello.
yeah, yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Now, I would request our session chair judges to please ask their questions if they have any.
Yeah. Uh, any participant in the audience wants to ask any question? Okay, I think
No one is there, sir. I think.
there's no questions here.
Yeah.
हेलो डॉक्टर विशाल, हाउ आर यू?
सर नमस्ते।
नमस्कार, कैसे हैं आप?
सब बढ़िया सर, आप बताइए कैसे हैं सर?
बस बढ़िया, सब फर्स्ट क्लास।
जी, वो सर मैं मीटिंग में था, बस मीटिंग से अभी आया तो लेट हो गया सर।
अच्छा
तो
अच्छा।
जी जी।
ओके 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 ओके। Yavnika, I just want to know, actually the autistic part was missing with this experiment or with this paper, in this paper. So because you have not given any visual representation or visual illustration of this type of this robot where the autistic person or autistic child can be helpful, can be just get some benefit from this type of human robots. And second thing is, have you complied with this natural language processing part in this HNI?
नो सर, हमने अभी सर नेचुरल लैंग्वेज प्रोसेसिंग पे काम नहीं किया है। हम लोग उस पर स्टार्ट किया है काम, उस पर काम करना स्टार्ट किया है जस्ट अभी। एंड सर वो जो असिस्टिव ह्यूमनॉइड, जो असिस्टिव चाइल्ड्स की बात करें सर, तो उस पे मतलब बेसिकली हमने 2 थेरेपी पे काम किया, जो फ्लो टाइम थेरेपी एंड स्पीच थेरेपी। स्पीच थेरेपी से जैसे कि बच्चे जो भी बोलता है उसको रिकॉग्नाइज करने के लिए स्पेसिफिक वर्ड्स होने चाहिए। वर्ड्स और जो हम लोग रिकॉग्नाइजर यूज कर रहे हैं, वर्चुअल न्यूशर, वो वर्ड्स पे फोकस नहीं करता, वो प्रोनाउंसिएशन पे फोकस करता है, जिसके वजह से जो भी बच्चा बोलेगा वो प्रोनाउंसिएशन के हिसाब से वो चीज समझेगा कि वो बोलना क्या चाह रहा है।
That's okay, but my question is, अगर आप वो जो रोबोट आपको कुछ स्पीक आउट कर रहा है और जो बच्चा है वो उसको रिपीट करता है, so what are the different method you have taken care to recognize the pronunciation over there? It is correctly pronounced or not? So वो पार्ट कहीं आपने ऐसी कुछ जो इसकी क्वालिटी है या जो एक्यूरेसी है या प्रिसीजन है वो आपने कहीं पर चेक किया, कहीं मैथमेटिकल मॉडलिंग या कुछ मैथमेटिकल इवैल्यूएशंस आपने किए हैं?
नो सर, नो ऐसे
just ask you, let's suppose 100 instances are there और 100 times आपने इसको चेक किया, so in 100 instances में कितनी बार आपके रोबोट ने जो प्रोनाउंसिएशन पार्ट है वो करेक्टली चेक किया है कि हाँ जो बच्चा है वो प्रोनाउंस सही कर रहा है?
सो बेसिकली ये डिपेंड करता है बैकग्राउंड नॉइज के ऊपर। जितनी कम बैकग्राउंड नॉइज होगी उतनी बेटर।
वो ठीक है, जो भी आपका रिकॉर्डिंग मीडिया है या जो स्पीकिंग मीडिया है, जो आपका एक नॉर्मल कंडीशंस है, वो एक अलग इशू हो गए, बट कहीं पर आपने इसको चेक किया कि बच्चे ने जो प्रोनाउंस किया वो सही किया कि नहीं किया?
नो सर, हमने एक्सपेरिमेंटली किस बच्चे पे नहीं किया, हमने आपस में ही किया था, बट हमारी तो ऑलमोस्ट 100 में से अगर मैं बोलूँ तो 90 टाइम्स तो एक ले ही रहा था।
इसको आपने कहीं पर रिप्रेजेंट नहीं किया ना ये चीज?
नो सर, ये हमने कंपटीशन में दिया था एफएआर में, एंड वहां पे सर सेकंड प्राइज भी आया था इस चीज का।
Because the thing is, whenever you go for any research papers or any presentation,
yes sir,
you may be asked the two things. The first of you have to check, you have to just you have to just prove the accuracy of your product. Maybe accuracy with the help of your mathematical model, or maybe a perception test. Perception test means audience test.
Yes sir.
So how many times the audience has speak out something, and how many times your robot has identified correctly that particular part. So sir, these things are missing over there.
Okay sir.
Okay. So my suggestion is आप इसको थोड़ा सा और improve करें. Yeah, definitely your point of research is good. But the thing is, you have to verify, you have to prove the accuracy or the competency of this type of robots.
Okay, thank you sir.
Okay, thank you.
Kailash, you are a student of undergraduate or postgraduate course?
Sir, undergraduate.
Undergraduate. From which college?
Sir, Dronachar College of Engineering.
गुड़गांव.
गुड़गांव.
हाँ, तो अनुराग सर ने बहुत अच्छी सजेशन दिया आपको, that you should compare your model with the existing model. What is the accuracy of that models?
बिल्कुल सर, बिल्कुल.
तभी आपको मॉडल इफेक्टिव होगा। और दूसरा क्या है, जब आपने एड्रीनो और ये सब यूज किया तो इट विल बी वेरी कॉस्ट इफेक्टिव।
यस सर, इट इज। एंड सर 3D प्रिंटिंग से वैसे भी इसका कॉस्ट काफी ज्यादा कम हो गया, कि अगर हम लोग मेटल यूज करते हैं हेवियर हो जाता है वो।
हाँ, तो इसको तुम एज अ पेटेंट के लिए भी जा सकते हो इस प्रोडक्ट को.
Yes, sir. We are going to file it.
So under whom you are working?
Sir, Dr. Chandrasekhar, sir.
Okay. He is a faculty in the Dronachari.
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine.
Okay, thank you, Kailash and Yamu.
सर एक्चुअली एक बात करनी थी सर, हम लोगों ने हमारे एक और रिसर्च पेपर था जो हमने कल प्रेजेंटेशन दी, बट हम लोगों की क्योंकि अभी जस्ट इंटर्नशिप हुई है तो हम उसको प्रेजेंट नहीं कर पाए थे। तो सर अगर आप अभी अलाउ कर दे तो हम उसको अभी प्रेजेंट कर दें।
I think the organizer of this
आप
conference.
उनसे डिस्कस कर लेना बेटा, जो आपको शेड्यूल है ना,
यस
ऑर्गेनाइजिंग कमेटी से एक बार डिस्कस कर लो. ही विल प्लान टू शेड्यूल योर पेपर प्रेजेंटेशन. हाँ,
थैंक यू सो मच सर, थैंक यू सर।
ओके.
We'll
Thank
do
you so
the
much.
required thing, sir. You can talk to Dr. Karan, sir, for regarding
Hello,
this.
we will take if slot is free. Okay.
Okay, thank you sir, thank you
Prashant,
sir.
you go
So
for
Dr. Saab,
paper.
Dr.
Karan.
Saab, at 4 o'clock, I think he can present the paper.
We will call in, I think, next session.
Yeah.
Right now, our session is full.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, thank you so much sir.
लंच बीएम के सर को भेजना पड़ेगा घर सबके। सेशन चेयर तो ले लेंगे।
चलिए next call.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you very
Okay,
much.
thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Now I would like to call our next presenter, which is paper ID 12, and this is titled as Mapping Grayscale Images to Color Space Using Deep Learning. And this paper is being presented by Dr. Anusani. Now, so I would request the presenter from this ID to present the same. Hello.
Yeah, good morning all.
Good morning, ma'am.
I think my PPTs are visible.
Yes, ma'am.
Is it visible?
It's visible, ma'am.
Yeah, okay. Good morning all. Today I am going to discuss my one of the paperwork.
I request, just a minute. I request all the presenter once again, before presenting your paper, first of all, you have to just switch on your video camera and just introduce yourself, because we don't know from where you are just coming.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, Dr. Anu Seni is there. Okay.
Yeah. Good afternoon all. I'm an assistant professor. My name is Anu Sani. I'm an assistant professor in GB Pan Government Engineering College.
Okay.
And I'm going to present this paper of us.
Yeah, please carry on.
Yeah. My topic is colorization of grayscale images and videos using deep learning. One of the major problems that we face nowadays, we have our old photographs with us, like our ancestors, our earlier family, they are having some photographs which are in gray images, which are black and white images, which like our old albums of our parents' marriage, they all are in black and white. And everyone wants to feel the real thing by using the colorization, what type of environment there was when, if we input the colors in that. So this is our motivation for this paper, to transfer the grayscale or the background black and white images into the colored images. So our motivation is, we are used to exploring the gray images in our family albums, but it is difficult to convert it. But with the advancement of machine learning, it has been possible to solve this type of problems. In this paper, we aim to automatically colorize grayscale images using a subset of machine learning called the deep learning, and we are going to use the CNN in here. The system will be trained on the images dataset and given an input grayscale image, and finally we will get the colorful image. Our objective is to put a completely automatic approach that we will try to produce realistic and vibrant colors as much as possible. Like in this figure, we can see there's a black and white image, and after colorization, it will the colored image. And in this image, we can easily find out what is the difference. Yeah. Next is, in this paper, we have undertaken a statistical driven approach in order to solve our target problem. We design and build a CNN that will accept a grayscale image in as input and realize a colorized image as an output. As shown in this figure, the system generates its output images based primarily on the data it has learned from without any interference. Our main stress is here the automatic conversion. Next, already there are so many work done on this topic. Basically, already done work has been divided into three categories: user guided colorization, automatic, and deep semantic. In user guided, here they work their primary work on the interactive colorization, mainly focused on the local controls such as user marking. Since these markings are transmitted using low-level similarity metrics such as special offset, intensity differences, numerous user-guided edits required to attain results which are realistic. Next is automatic colorization. Here, multiple images or the single reference image to the input gray image. With these techniques such as color transfer, image analogies, when the input image and the corresponding reference share similar content, these methods perform well in this. Deep learning neural networks are exceptionally good at extraction of rich semantic from the images, from mid-level concept like segmentation, material, to high-level knowledge such as object or the scenic categories. This slides represents the representation of image. Image can be represented in a form of matrix. Each cell in a matrix denotes a pixel, and the value of these pixels ranges between 0 to 255, which depending upon from black to white respectively. And we have used the RGB lab BGR combination here. Next, this is a model architecture. We have trained a convolutional neural network for mapping a grayscale input image to a quantized colorful value distribution by using the network architecture of our model. Each of the conv layer, like we are able to see in this diagram, is the architecture corresponds to a block of 2 or 3 repeated con or ReLU layer. It has been followed by the batch norm layer. No pooling we have used here. All the variation in resolution have been achieved through special up sampling and down sampling in between the convolutional blocks. Next is dataset. Earlier we are thinking to use the image data ImageNet dataset, but it is having huge number of images, millions of images are there, and due to our limitation of computing resources, it was not feasible to use that dataset. So we use some images from each class, but it would result in a smaller number of images as per the effect of training process. So we instead decided to build our own data set, since any image can be used as an input of our model network. So these are the tools and libraries that we have used: Python, TensorFlow, Keras, and OpenCV. These are the results. The figure depicts a set of predicted images and the ground truth images along with associated gray images. Our network predicted the result are reasonable to an extent if we compare them from the ground result. However, the output seen amazingly colorful and realistic except in few cases. There are some input cases. This is another example in which colorization output may not seem such as vibrant, but it can be acceptable by the user eye. We can easily find out the difference between the input and the prediction one. Finally, the conclusion: our model is able to colorize the images that involve scenery and outdoor settings, but it fails on images that include multiple objects and give a brownish effect in the overall image. Like we can see here, it will give more brownish image, brownish color, and the ground truth is this one. So this could perhaps be resolved by making the larger data set. Our future work, mainly our future work is on the video. We are trying to convert the video, black and white videos into the colorful image. We can extend our data set. These are the future work. These are some references that we have used. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Now I would request our session chair judges or even audiences to please ask their questions if they have any.
Yeah, audience question. Any audience wants to ask any question, please.
Hello, sir. Actually, my name is Hari Mohotai. I have one question. Can you
Yeah.
hear me?
Yes, sir.
Just I have one question, ma'am. Actually, the result comparison. I mean, how you have done the result comparison, because you have not shown any statistics or any parameters or any, I mean, you can say evaluation matrix. Then on what basis you have compared the results, ma'am? So,
Actually, my results, truly speaking, is not that much good because we have created our own data set. Because of the computing resources, net data set is not working on it. So our accuracy is not that much. It is come in 70s only. So if we compare with the existing techniques, obviously existing techniques will giving the better results than our, but we are into the process of learning and executing. We are improving it.
ma'am, but
So
that one thing can be done, like on ImageNet data set, we can learn your model, and for the testing purpose, you can use your created data set, so that I mean, it can work for both. Like
yeah,
your model will learn well also, and it can perform testing task on your that created data set also, I think so.
yeah, that we have tried, but it will not give the better result. It was not giving the better results because we are thinking to convert the realistic and live images. Like
Okay.
we can insert any images at any point of time. So it is not giving that much good result. We are still working on it.
Yeah, because I mean, why I'm saying, ma'am, because the transfer learning concept is the same. Because in transfer learning, what we do, we just only change the last layer of your model, because that model has been trained on the previous any some large huge amount of data set, and the last layer, which is you wanted to, like 2 types or 3 types and whatever the class you wanted to create. So on, just change that model, and it will give you the, I mean, good and better result, like
Yeah,
unity
we have
model. And
used many parts of our model have been initiated from an instance of VGG16, which is
yeah.
already trained on the image data set.
Yeah, ma'am.
We have already worked thinking of learning the transfer learning. We are also thinking of applying the transfer learning, and
Thank you,
some
ma'am.
parts are in process actually.
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Any questions from the audience side? Okay. But I have questions regarding this uses of TensorFlow. So what is
Yes,
the
sir.
use? What is the use of TensorFlow in your case, in your research? Because TensorFlow is normally used for object identification.
Yes, sir.
So how you just use this TensorFlow in your research, in your experiments?
So we have actually implemented TensorFlow.
Yeah. What's the use of the TensorFlow? I am just want to
So at
know.
backend, we implemented the model lecture with Keras with TensorFlow at the backend.
No, what's the use of TensorFlow? Actually, you have used a CNN over here.
Yeah.
And the Python, TensorFlow, lots of tools, so you have used there. So that's okay. Python have some inbuilt libraries over there just to identify or just to implement the CNN model over there. But what's the use of TensorFlow? Because TensorFlow is specifically used for the object identifications. If you just want to identify an object, you
Yeah,
just have to
because images have many objects. Like we have, this is one of the drawback of our work, that we are not identifying the objects clearly.
Okay. And second thing, have you just gone through the mathematical model or the background behind the existing technologies or existing models? Because what happens, आप जैसे आप बता रहे हैं, आपका मैं एक slide check कर रहा था. In that slide, it was written that the data set is very small, and
Yes, yes. This is the major drawback.
that's why your results are not up to the
Yes, yes,
mark.
yes.
Okay. But the problem is that अगर आप गारमेंट्स के कलर्स की बात करते हैं, तो जो फैशंस की बात करते हैं, सो इन दैट सिनेरियो आपका जो गारमेंट्स के कलर्स हैं वो आई थिंक वो जो ओरिजिनल पिक्चर है उससे मैच नहीं करेंगे. आप चाहे
It gives more brownish effect.
brownish,
Yes, yes.
that's okay. Brownish is a different issue. Brownish is the shade problem.
Yeah, yeah,
Let's
yeah.
suppose in a second
Like
picture,
this, yeah, this is
it's a red and another
yeah,
one is a
this is
blue. You can
very, that's why I'm saying my results are not
so,
coming good.
yeah,
Yeah.
so you have to think about the miscellaneous colors coming from the miscellaneous garments. Because it is not the case. Let's suppose if grass is there, you know the grass color is green. Okay, so your model can be very well identified or very well trained with that greenery part or environmental part. बट जहाँ पर कलर्स डिफरेंट हो सकते हैं, गारमेंट्स कलर या ह्यूमन कलर जो है, फेस कलर है, वो डिफरेंट हो सकता है. वहाँ पर थोड़ा सा आपको मॉडल्स चेक करना पड़ेगा, बिकॉज इट्स नॉट वेरी डिफिकल्ट इजी टास्क टू आइडेंटिफाई अ कलर ऑफ अ गारमेंट और कलर ऑफ अ स्किन.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
दैट्स यू हैव टू चेक इट आउट. ओके, सो माय सजेशन इज आप जो भी मॉडल यूज करें, जो भी आप एल्गो यूज कर रहे हैं, उस एल्गो को आप थोड़ा सा एक्सक्लूसिवली चेक करें कि उसमें कलर्स कॉम्बिनेशंस कैसे प्रोवाइड किए गए हैं.
Sure, sir. I will do it.
Okay, and
Okay, thank
you
you,
have
sir.
used a feedback system or feed forward system?
Feed forward system, sir.
The feedback system is not there. Feedback learning is not there.
No.
Okay, and ReLU activation function you have used.
Yes, sir.
So आपने कोई और activation function चेक किया?
Not really, sir.
So इसको चेक कीजिएगा. I think आपके रिजल्ट्स जो हैं वो और improve हो सकते
Better
हैं.
होंगे. Okay, sir. I will try.
Yeah, Dr. Vishal, you have any question?
Sir, I have just one question. Ma'am, जितना task आपने perform किया, is it possible with machine learning also? Why we need to go on the deep learning part?
So actually, we are more into the images, so that's why we have used CNN. For
So,
images only, we are thinking
नहीं,
that CNN will give better results in case of images.
so CNN is also come under the I think machine learning, na?
Yes, sir. It is a part of machine
But
learning
you have,
only.
yes, but you have explicitly mentioned the keyword deep learning in your paper title, but I am not able to find that particular usage of deep learning in your paper.
Actually, this it is not of deep learning. It is mainly CNN. It is
Yes,
like
ma'am.
machine learning part.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, deep learning we have not used actually.
Yeah, you have just tried to implement existing algorithm with some test data, I think.
No, no, not existing, sir. We have made our own data set and we are try to run.
How you collected the data set, ma'am?
So from the Google images we have used.
How, which method you have opted to search particular images? Have you taken any random images or some you
There's
have
some
used?
random images, some only the
Okay.
random images we have used. Google
Okay.
image search to collect our data from the Google image search, and we have taken the random images.
Okay, okay. Ma'am, your concept is good, ma'am. Your concept is good, but need to, I think, need to increase the size of our data.
Yes,
And
sir,
one
yes,
thing, and second is analysis with existing algorithm is missing somewhere.
Yes, sir, because in that analysis our algo is
मैं
like not that. Yeah, we will do it. Yes.
हाँ, मैं ज्यादा नहीं काम करता हूँ इमेज प्रोसेसिंग पे, बट योर एल्गोरिथम विल टेक मोर टाइम एज कंपेयर टू अदर्स एल्गोरिथम मैम.
Sir,
जो हम
actually, sorry, Praveen, I mean, I would like to just add one more point here. Actually, I think the reason behind using deep learning or CNN over here is that it automatically extract the feature, sir. But when you are going to use machine learning on any other like your network, then you have to give the specific features, like you have to give the colors, so you have to give the some contrasted intensities and all those things. So which may vary your ground truth result or some, I mean your input. So that is the reasons we are using the deep learning, which automatically extract the feature depending upon our requirements. So that's what I think that ma'am have used this one, deep learning or CNN, to
Yeah,
generate
maybe, yes, maybe.
Yes.
Okay. Done from
Thank you.
my end, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay, so may
Thank you,
call,
sir.
yeah,
Thank you all.
thank you, madam.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
May call
Thank.
another presenter.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you very much, ma'am. Now I would like to call paper ID 11. This is titled as Intelligent Post Lockdown Management System for Public Transportation, and this paper is being presented by Barnini Goswami, ma'am. So I
Yes,
would request the presenter from this ID to please present the same.
yes, sir, sure. Is the screen visible?
Yeah, it's coming.
Okay. And the PPT is also visible, right?
Yeah, now it's
Okay.
visible.
Okay. So good afternoon, everyone. My name is Barnini Goswami. Lockdown management system for public transportation, and the paper ID is 11. So the paper has been authored by me, Barnini Goswami, Shreya Majumdar, Kajal Gupta, and we are the students of Krishna Engineering College. And we have done this paper under the esteemed guidance of Mr. Harimohan Rai, who is an assistant professor in the EC department of Krishna Engineering College. Also, I would like to mention here that we have taken this idea in IBM Hack Challenge 2020 with some minor modifications, and we have received great appreciation from their side also. So now let's directly move on to the problem which gave rise to the idea that has been discussed in the paper further. So for this, I would like to invite Kajal to take the presentation forward. Kajal, over to you.
Hello, am I audible, Banini?
Yes, yes.
Okay, one second. Good afternoon, everyone. I am the student of fourth year BTech CSE, and I'm working in Henry Hub in Education, Noida. So, okay, I will be explaining you the problem description. So, everyone, we know that outbreak of the coronavirus pandemic 2019 had created a global health crisis, and we know that COVID-19 has had spread at so fast pace that it has ruined everything. So that's why to prevent it, the major thing is to maintain social distancing, because as we how did it spread it, we were coming in the contact of each other, so it just got spread it at this pace. So we know that the public transportation system is so important that it plays a crucial role in the human lives. So now the post lockdown also, it will play the crucial role, and it is playing the crucial role. We know that people just come in contact with each other, so just we have to make social distancing while traveling. So we came with the idea of making a web app, progressive web app, which will which can prevent the social distancing. Okay, so now what is it? I just want to give you the introduction of the paper. That it is clear that how important is to maintain to prevent this COVID-19. So that's to solve that problem. We just came with an idea that we are building an intelligent progressive web application so that we can manage the general public traveling and avoid the over occupancy, which just prevent the spread of this COVID-19 at the various public services like buses, railway stations, metro, extra. This will there's a one point that this would implement the automatic tickets for the user, which means we will be providing the tickets through the electronic payment, which will obviously reduce the contacts of the people, and it would be prevent the COVID-19. Obviously, this is the one way of preventing it. So And this app will also find the best possible shortest route from a particular source to the destination of a customer. Like from the, if you want to go from source A to to the destination B, then the app will be telling you the shortest route and the perfect route from which you can travel, and will also monitor whether the person is maintaining the social distancing or not. By, I mean, we will be using the Bluetooth frequency manipulation technique, which will notify a person that he is not maintaining the social distancing, and he will then, so he should maintain it. Means if you see, suppose, it will calculate that the that you are coming in contact with a person, so it will notify on your screen, the mobile screen, through the Bluetooth. So these are the points which we have implemented in our app, and we are working on it. Okay, yes, there have been many previous work which we have, analyzed and studied. So there were the approaches which are transit, move it, and go to, and there are also Chalo, UTS, and extra. So now the what transit app does, it was designed for aggregating and mapping real-time public transit data, crowdsourcing user data to determine the actual location of buses and trains. So, and the MOVID was to designed to guide from point A to B. Means it was just to show the shortest, the easiest and efficient way to travel from point A to B. And the GoTo was the real-time bus booking platform, but it didn't, provide electronic payment. So these were the previous work, and after studying them, we have just worked on how we can prevent, some things which were not existed in these apps. Now I will tell you that what unique things, what different things we have in our apps which were not present in um, uh, existing apps. Like for example, first is the Arogya Setu app, which was designed by the government. It shows people's health conditions record, like nearby you, right? But it didn't monitor whether you are maintaining the social distancing or not. So that's why we are, filling this gap. We are implementing this, that unlike the Arogya Setu app, we will monitor that whether the person is maintaining the social distancing or not with the person which is near to him. And the second is that we will also check the user's genuine identity, that he is the genuine person. I mean, he is having the genuine identity or not, by asking for the Aadhaar card, PAN card details extra while the time he will log in the app to use it. And it will also provide services based on the preference of the people's urgency or purpose of their work. For example, you are a doctor, I am just a common man who I just want to go from Vishali to Vasundhara, just like that. And you are a doctor, you have a a very important surgery or anything, so you will be provided that seat first, and I will be provided that seat at the another time. So this is the thing. Now the fourth, we have thought that uh, so sorry, that the we okay, so we are also providing in a sort, we have implemented a shortest route algorithm, which will, I mean, from this source A to destination B, will be providing that whatever which the shortest and the easiest way is to travel for you, and you will be travel by that route with the safety guidelines. And yes, now what are the objective of this research paper is that it will be help in preventing the people from getting the vulnerable to COVID-19. Means
Kajal,
on
Kajal, can you please come at your work? Directly come at your work.
Okay, sir. So I would like to take over from here. So I would like to describe the proposed methodology. So first we'll discuss the architectural design, then the algorithms used, and finally the workflow. So first is the architectural design. As we can see in the flowchart, first initially, like every other website or application, we will have a sign up or registration page. From there, the user will be asked to enter some details of its authenticity. Like for our case, we have planned to design, we have planned to keep Aadhaar card as the identity proof. So the user will be required to enter the Aadhaar number. Then he or she will be taken to the dashboard page where there will be many options available. Like first will be a timetable which will define the predefined, cases of what are the travel timings of various bus stations and other railway stations like that. Then there will be a guidelines page, and we have made sure that the guidelines page will have the ticket booking button. So because we want the user to go through all the guidelines first, then only move to the ticket booking page as a precautionary measure. Then obviously there will be the basic profile updation page. Now talking about the algorithms, first we will have an overview of the actual working, the flow of the background, how everything will be going on. Then we will discuss its components in detail. So yeah, talking about the overview. So first, as we can see, this is mainly talking about the ticket allocation algorithm, that how the allocation will be taking place in the backend. So first, suppose I am the user. I have entered a source as A and destination as B. So all the possible routes will be taken. So we have seen in the previous slides that our priority is two things. First is the shortest distance. Why shortest distance? Because obviously we know the less time we spend while traveling, the less people we will come in contact with, and less exposed we will be to the virus. And secondly, we will also check the factor, like probability will be maintained. Now for checking the probability, we have badged various transports. Like if talking about taking an example of the bus. So if suppose in 1 hour in a particular area, only three buses can be functional. If we have decided this, then we have made that into one batch. So obviously we have also maintained a criteria to see that over occupancy is not there. So we will make sure that the number of seats will be added up, and it will be having a probability of 1, which will represent that all the seats are empty. Now as soon as I have entered a request for ticket to be allocated along that route for that particular time interval, then that probability will get reduced by a factor, which will depend obviously on the number of buses available for that area for that particular time. So in this way, the factors, as more number of like 10 other people come, like that 10 other reductions will be done to that probability, and finally we will reach to 0. After we have reached to 0, if any other user comes asking for the ticket in that particular area for that particular time interval, then it will show unavailability, and it will ask the user to change either the date of travel or the time of travel, because we don't want the streets or the public spaces like bus stations or railway stations to be crowded up. And so that is why we will also recommend in our application that people do the booking at least 1 week prior to their travel. So this will yeah, that is what is represented in this case, and we have taken two examples. Suppose route A and route B were the two possible routes that could have been taken up. Then we are checking the probability, as we can see here. And then if a route is available, then we will proceed to booking. And if both the things are like probability is also less, it has not till reached 0, then we will move to sorry, yeah, then we will move to ticket booking. Otherwise it will display the unavailability. Moving forward, describing the components in detail. So first is the transport distribution. Now, we have already discussed in the previous slides that resource utilization will be a main concern in our application design. So transport distribution, I would like to explain this with an example. Suppose we are assuming that 100 buses are available for us in a particular area for a time interval. So we have divided the people taking up the travel or public transportation for their work in 3 categories. Category A is the other extreme essential services like the doctors, police, and the frontline COVID warriors. and the patients also would be included in that. So we know that in these situations, that kind of people are the most sought after people, and they have to be given the highest priority while traveling. We cannot just say that you are not, there is no availability of buses and anything, so you cannot go reach the patient on time to doctors or some healthcare professionals. So category A will have that. Now category B is the less essential services, which are like who are the daily passengers. Like if I'm working in a college or I'm a student, then I will obviously have to take up the public transport to reach the offices or the colleges or the schools on a daily basis. Then this category C is there. This would include the least essential services, like the people who want to go for a grocery shopping, or some have to visit somebody else's place and everything. So they are having flexible time schedules, so they can manage according to that. So we have done this so that we can ensure that on demand we are able to supply the vehicles to people who have greater need of the vehicles on time. So if we had, like, yeah, coming back to the example, if we had 100 buses, then we will make sure that category A has 30 allocated people, because we are assuming that the people who will be in such the frontline COVID warriors and the patients will not be that much. Like, the amount of such people will be less, talking about a limited time frame. So we have allocated 30 seats, 30 transports for them. Then category B will be a larger chunk, as we have already seen that many colleges have been opened. Some exams are also being going to be taken up the next month. Then the school has also been opened. So the number of people coming into this category will be more. So they need more availability of transport for particular time frames, like in the morning and in the afternoon, the office hours especially. Then the category C is there, which are the least ones. So the rest, all the first, these category A and B will be our priority. So after a proper distribution of transport, whatever
Excuse
left,
me, ma'am.
yeah,
Ma'am,
sure.
you have only 3 minutes left.
Okay. I'll try to wrap it up fast. So then is the route allocation. Route allocation I've already discussed in the flow chart. So I think that is what has been written here in detail. So it will be vehicle availability will be checked on the basis of probability. That is what the factor manipulation is. And then we are having the shortest route path also into consideration. Then a priority based ticket allocation. Yeah, as Kajal has already gave the example of a doctor and student, here it was mentioned that only. So in the back end, I would like to mention that how this will be taking place. Like, if a doctor, we will ask the doctor to, we'll ask every user to enter the purpose. So in purpose, he might have entered like a heart surgery for a scheduled patient. So if we are seeing a surgery word or the patient word, then in the backend we can do keyword matching, and we will associate a priority greater than the student to that of the doctor. So making sure that doctor is getting the seat allocated first, then only the student is catered. Yeah, so how is the social distancing criteria maintained? Obviously, first, there will be 50% occupancy. Like, if a bus can take 50 people, then the occupancy will be maintained to 25 only. And then there will be Bluetooth frequency manipulation also. We know that we will have a certain distance, like if 1 meter distance has to be maintained between two people, then according to that, there will be a specific frequency that the device will have to detect. So if the device is detected that frequency greater than that, that means the distance has been minimized. So then we will pop up an alert that you can see either you are not following the social distancing criteria, or somebody else near you is not doing so. So please be aware and come to your own rescue. So that kind of an alert will be shown. Then we have the workflow. So the chronology of the process will be like registration, login. Then if the person is going to book a ticket, he or she will first review the available timings according to their schedule, and then they will have to go through the guidelines, as I mentioned before. That will be mandatory step. And then we will enter the source code, destination code, the date, time, and the purpose of travel. And according to that, a most suitable route allocation will be there, and a generation of unique ticket number according to every particular user's every travel will be generated, confirming the booking. Then we will also display a sitting arrangement, so that the people are aware that they cannot sit just next to the other person sitting on the bus or the train or some other public transport. So they have to make sure that they sit only the seat allotted to them. So for the advantages, I would again like to ask Kajal, and I'll like to ask her to be fast in explaining this. Yeah, Kajal, over to you. Kajal, are you there? Okay, then I will be going forward with the advantages. So the first, the advantage is that the app will be secure as it will ask for the authentication of the user. Then obviously the social distancing criteria as mentioned in the previous slide will be maintained. Then a chart or table of the already available transports will be shown so that the people can easily adjust to their schedules. And the users will also be able to book tickets online, and so the payment will also be online. And in this way they don't have to worry about transferring the currency and spread of virus through the currency, physical currency. Then we will have a visualization of the seating arrangement also, so that in order to avoid any doubts from the user. And obviously it will be very user friendly, and even people who are not much qualified in the educational domain can also use it very easily. And it will so basically in this app we have taken up all the features that we thought were necessary to implement it, and we have brought it together in one application. So scope of work, we are also planning, and we have also started the work of ticket validation system, like ticket validation in the sense that the user will be asked to upload a photo before travel, so that according to that a mask detection system through machine learning can be implemented, and only when it shows a validated ticket, then only the passenger will be allowed to board the bus or train or whatever transport they have booked for. Then we can also, if we are able to implement
Excuse
it with the
ma'am.
help of the
Ma'am, your time is over now.
okay, yeah, so
Yeah, please come to the conclusion part.
Okay, Bhargini, you just continue for a minute only, just to conclude your part.
yeah, so the scope of work was only left, which I had not mentioned earlier, that the image processing part, that there will be cameras in various transports, so we can use OpenCV in various other libraries in Python and other programming languages also. And there are other ready-made softwares also which can track that whether people are maintaining the distancing, social distancing or not, they are wearing mask or not. And in this way, we can also implement a penalty criteria, like if somebody is not following voluntarily something, then we can include the penalty system that from their account they some amount of money will be deducted or something like that. And then the nearby healthcare facilities according to the locations can also be incorporated. So these are the things which we think that if we get time in the future, we will also be able to incorporate. So yeah, that was our part. Now the questions, we are open to questions.
Okay, so it was a lengthy session.
Yeah, so actually it was a means
So
thought of idea, so we had to explain
that's
everything in this time
आपने
frame.
इसको इम्प्लीमेंट किया अभी क्या, कहीं कुछ वेबसाइट या
Yes,
ऐप
sir.
बनाया आपने? मतलब
Yes, sir.
उसको
We have started.
हाँ,
I can show you the UI design.
that's okay, but that's okay. That must be the part of your presentation. So I couldn't find that part in your presentation. So
No, sir. Actually, this when we submitted this research paper at that time, we had no implementation. But if
that's
in
okay,
that,
that's okay.
yeah,
But during your presentation using the PPT, so
yeah.
the important point is what you have done or what you have given the output that must be in your presentation. So I just try to find out all these presentation outcome of your logics or outcome your this protocol or flow chart. बट वो चीज वहां पर मिली नहीं, सो आपको स्क्रीनशॉट्स लगाने चाहिए थे ताकि थोड़ा सा आइडिया लगे.
Yes, sir. वो
That's
उससे
okay.
फिर lengthy हो
कोई
जाता,
बात
so
नहीं,
I
कोई
avoided.
कोई
Yeah,
बात नहीं, कोई बात
I can show you now,
नहीं.
sir, if you
No,
want.
that's okay. Any questions from the party, from the audience side? Any suggestion or questions or any query?
Barnini, I have one question for you.
Yes,
Where
sir.
is the research component in this paper? Where is research component?
As in what, sir? I'm not able to understand.
You have mentioned that this is a research paper. So
Yeah,
where
yeah.
is the research component in this paper? I
So
didn't
we
see
have
any
studied.
research component because it is just like a development project.
No,
So
sir.
where is
We
research behind this?
Yes, sir. We can show the previous work. Yeah, so these firstly we have taken time to go through all the already implemented works in this domain, that what all features have been implemented. So we were able to find these transit, groove it, go to and move it apps, and these apps were doing, and we were able to see that what we want, some of the features were included in that, like the move it app is giving the easiest possible way, it is giving the best possible route, but it is not taking into consideration the other factors like social distancing and everything. So there was no such app in which we can say that we have got all the features that we were considering. So this was the research work that we had done. We have not we have not shown this in detail, because we thought that showing the idea and the algorithms that we have included in our application would be more, preferential here.
Okay.
Okay, Bhargini, you have to think
Yeah.
about the data privacy. Lots of things are there. Data privacy is not there because if you just ask the user just to provide the details where are you going, you are a student, you are a doctor, you are an engineer, and where are you going? So वो data privacy जो part है ना वो थोड़ा सा breach हो रहा है यहाँ पर. और आप चूंकि photos भी ले रहे हैं, so data privacy is a great concern in your project.
Okay, sir.
So you have to think about that one because lots of things are there. आजकल जो बात हो रही है वो data privacy की बात हो रही है. Okay,
I can understand, sir.
yeah, and second thing, let's suppose if I am a doctor and आपने मुझसे profession पूछा तो मैंने कहा मैं doctor हूँ, but at that moment I am not going to my hospital. मैं अपने कुछ grocery purchase करने जा रहा हूँ. So it means that on ground reality I am a doctor, but right now I am going for the grocery purchasing.
No, sir.
So I am coming from
Priority. The priority association is not based on the profession. I can show you here, like in this UI also, if we see.
no, that's
Yeah.
okay. मेरा my question is or my the doubt is that कि आपने जब हमारा प्रोफाइल लिया तो प्रोफाइल में तो डॉक्टर लिखा हुआ है, ओके? और उसके बाद में जब पर्पस पूछा तो पर्पस भी मैंने बताया कि मैं भाई अपना हॉस्पिटल जा रहा हूँ, तो आपने मुझे कैटेगरी ए में रखा, प्रायोरिटी में रखा, हमें टिकट बुक करने की अब
Yeah, that is a loophole in this case,
बट
sir.
हाँ बट उस वक्त मैं कहीं और किसी काम से जा रहा था. दिस इज द सेकंड लूपहोल. एंड थर्ड लूपहोल इज दैट कि लेट्स सपोज आज मैंने टिकट बुक कराया, आई एम अ कैटेगरी सी यूजर, ओके? मैं लेस प्रायोरिटी पर हूँ. आज मैंने टिकट बुक किया, मैंने टिकट बुक हो गया, बट लेट्स सपोज आफ्टर अ डे a highest priority user came over there, but unfortunately उसको वहाँ seats नहीं मिलती है.
Yeah, that is another thing. Yeah, because we are considering, we are assuming that we cannot cater to everything, like every people. So we have taken into
So you
consideration
have
only
to
first come first serve basis.
so first come first serve is there, but it means you have to adopt a first come first serve, and then priority based scheduling will be cancelled out over there. So वो आपको एक बार पॉइंट देखना पड़ेगा. अगर आप वाकई में करना चाहते हैं तो आपको वो चीज देखनी पड़ेगी कैसे करें.
Yes, sir. This was just the
अगर आप
initial.
इसका सोल्यूशन ये देते हैं कि सर हम 7 डेज की विंडो ओपन करेंगे, 7 दिन तक हम लोगों की क्वेरी लेंगे और उसके बाद 7 आफ्टर एट द लास्ट डे हम फिर उसको टिकट बुक करेंगे, तो उस सिनेरियो में भी प्रॉब्लम है कि 7 दिन
Yeah,
तक
that is
जो यूजर है वो डाउट में रहेगा कि मेरी टिकट बुक होगी कि
yes,
नहीं.
sir. Yes, sir.
सो अगर ये इश्यू रहता है तो फिर आपका जो ऐप है वो थोड़ा सा प्रॉब्लम में आ जाएगा. सो यू हैव टू
Yes, sir.
टेक केयर अबाउट ऑल दिस पॉइंट्स. अगर आपको वाकई में बना रहे हैं और कर रहे हैं तो आपको ये पॉइंट्स देखने पड़ेंगे.
Yes, sir. We have just started. Just the initial phase has been done, and all these privacy issues and the loopholes will be taken care of as we start optimizing it. We will keep it in
चलिए
mind, sir. Sure.
ठीक है करिएगा इसको. ओके, थैंक यू. ओके, so
Okay.
make call the
Thank you
next
so much.
presenter.
Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank
Now I would like to call paper ID 28, which is titled as Tracking Hospital Beds in COVID-19 using Predictive Analysis. And this paper is being presented by Vikas Srivastava, sir.
I would like to take up this call and transfer to the Aviral Sharma, so who will be presenting on the for this paper.
Okay, I'll be sharing my screen now. Is the screen available, visible now?
Yeah, it's visible now.
Yes. Good morning, everyone present here. I'm Abhirul Sharma, and I will be presenting the research paper on predictive analysis along with my teammates Raghav Sabharwal, Ishanu Krishna Srivastav, and Vikas Srivastava sir. And about this, this is the outline of our project and research paper. This is the outline of our paper where I will be briefing you all about the different sections of our paper, like the introduction of the topic of our paper, which is based on the objective of our project, the methodology used and involved in and comparing the previous work on this topic and the outcome of our project paper. Okay. As you all know, COVID-19 was first detected in China in 2019 November, and it had a huge impact on our lives and the economy and the and our lives and the challenges faced in providing healthcare services to people. Uh, the objective of our model and paper is to predict the number of cases that are going to increase in the future and the number of hospital beds that will be required to cope up with the increasing cases of COVID-19. Now I'm going to brief you about the workflow of our project. First, problem detection. The problem is like there are we are facing challenges in providing healthcare services for people. Like there are not that many beds to cope up with the increasing patient. So that is the problem. Then comes the data collection where a model comes in. In data collection, we take data from the API of MHRD, which shows current number of cases that are registered in different hospitals and the number of death toll that is there. And then comes the part of web development. In web development, we have used to make a eco-friendly, user-friendly environment and user-friendly environment that people are easily able to navigate and check whether hospital beds are available in their locality or not. Then working on the algorithm of predictive analysis. We have used predictive analysis using linear regression, which is mostly used in machine learning to predict the number of cases, and according to those numbers, we'll be predicting how many beds will be required in the near future. Using the API as the data set of the source. As I told you, we will be using the API from MHRD and different websites that are available for data sets which will be used in predicting the results. And we will be doing some API readjustment according to our model, because API provides us with different kind of data sets, but we cannot take all the parameters. We have to choose the parameters that is set for our model. Then initializing the API with a front-end AI ML model and deducing the result after that. Okay, now I'll be telling you about the previous work on this topic and the project. By Li Shang Li, the transmission procedure of the virus has been analyzed. And but the gap between the research is it only predicts in one particular city in the province of China. So there are different parameters and reasons why the COVID-19 will spread faster in some localities and slower rate in some localities. So there is a research gap centered at this. Then comes the Yan Hao paper. He used the method of vector support machines to define the increase in growth, and LSTM algorithm have been used to cumulative the count. But still there is scope to adjust the average values of the predicted cases. And third paper of Ahmed I, outcomes the global record of countries. The predicted cases are accurate, but no enhanced study have been done on this paper, because it only takes two variables and parameters into consideration. and it doesn't take much, like the lifespan of the pandemic and other like hospital beds, and what is the increase and decrease rate in transmission of the number. About the problem formulation, the data set we use is desirable because it is efficient by reducing the loss function and in turn provide a better and accurate result. And coming to the algorithm, the data set that we used for the number of active cases, confirmed cases and total deaths is available on covid19.org website, and the current number of hospital beds available state-wise are from Stanford University. And I'm going to be explaining you about the algorithm now. This is a least square linear regression. As you know, in linear regression, we plot the graph using machine learning, where one is the explanatory variable and one is the scalar variable. It depends if you use one scalar variable and one explanatory variable, it is a single linear regression. And if you use multiple explanatory variables, it will be a multiple linear regression. Now I'll be telling you about predictive analysis using in linear regression. Now, usually we take a split of 70 and 30% while training a ML model. The 30% is used to test the ML model, while the 70% used for the presentation of the final result. But in our case, we used the split of 80-20, where 20% will be used for the 20% will be used for the testing the ML model, and 80% will be used for presenting our data because it gives the best fit line possible. And this is the algorithm about autoregressive forecast, where we'll be using NumPy, Pandas, Seaborn, and sklearn, and so on. So the most fit model for this, the output is here. As you can see in this graph, the blue line is the best fit model and the yellow dots are the data points in active cases versus beds in a state. This is the state-wise analysis. As you can see, in first output, there is 378. On day 378, this number of cases were registered. So our model predicted how many cases will be registered in the next day. As you can see, the output in 379. Okay, next. And our model, there are some limitations in other papers, like some just focus on one state or one just focus on one country. Our model is able to predict the number of active cases, confirmed cases, and total deaths of the whole country and individually state-wise. As you can see on the left side of this image, the total number of cases and confirmed cases, total number of cured cases, and total deaths are shown graphically. And on the right side, you can see state-wise representation of the total number of cases that are there. Coming to the next part, this is state-wise versus per million case, the graphical representation. As you can see, Maharashtra has the highest number of cases, exactly like our model predicted. And this is the state-wise analysis of our model that shows the increase in rate of percent according to the state. And as conclusion, using the machine learning approach on the data sets, the proposed mechanism is constructed on the framework to provide accurate predictions of the facility of COVID-19 and patients. Now, as I have mentioned in previous slides about the research gap, the previous work is desirable, but to improve upon by reducing loss function and provide a more accurate result. In one research paper, the concept was only theorized. It was a theoretical approach. There was no research done on that. And we have covered that basics and we have made our own model and with 80% accuracy. And about the algorithm we use, it is LSTM. LSTM stands for long short term memory algo is an artificial RNN used in deep learning, voted for classifying and processing and making predictions on the basis of the available data. And thank you. That will be all.
Thank you very much, Avril sir. Now, I would request our session chair judges or even audiences to please ask their questions if they have any.
Yes, any question from the audience side? Okay. Okay, Aviralji, I have a question. Why you have chosen linear regression?
Sir, because we have chosen linear regression because most of the models for using prediction, we use linear regression because it plots a graph using one variable as the scalar variable and the other variable as an explanatory variable. And it draws a best fit line, which is like an average or mean of that thing.
Okay, but there are plenty of machine learning tools or machine learning models available where the predictions can be happen. Like logistic regression is there, decision tree method is there, random forest methods is there. So among all these methods, why you've chosen linear regression? My question is a little bit concerned with your data set. So how can you verify whether your linear regression is suitable for this particular type of data set or particular problem? Why not logistic regression? Why not random forest? Why not decision tree? Okay. You can think upon this issue because I think your accuracy is 80%. I think.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you just try to implement this data set on the different methods available in your machine learning. So maybe
Okay,
it will be
sir.
improved. Okay. So if I just ask you in this current method, so 80% results आने का reason क्या है? Why it is not a 90% or 95%?
So because there are some parameters because we didn't take into consideration, like the number of cases that are cured in a day, or like how long the uh, COVID-19 lasts in some people. Like some gets cured in within 10 days, some takes about a month. Because so the data set for these kind of calculations was not readily available because like I asked around some hospitals so to get a better idea to make our model more accurate. But they wanted some collateral, like they wanted if we implement our project and use their data set, they wanted like we should move it to a like marketing or business level so it earns some profit and they can get their name on it. So otherwise they weren't cooperating with us if they didn't have the collateral. So we didn't have the database to make such predictions.
Okay.
We have used the data that was easily available using MHRD and different university websites.
Okay. Dr. Vishal, you have any question? Okay, Abhinav Sharma ji, okay, thank you.
Sir, we will definitely do some exercises on the another approaches of the machine learning or the AI part. So definitely we will try to evaluate all these kind of an algorithms on, and we see the what is the results, and obviously we will try to find out the threshold value from where we can find out the why the 80% or the 70% of the achievement on that case as well.
Okay.
And sir,
Thank
I
you,
would
sir.
like to add something. I'm also the teammate of this paper. Sir, we are planning to add the RT number, which is the transmission number, which is a future work, sir, because it might be available as a standalone project or a standalone research where you're finding out the countrywide transmission number of coronavirus COVID-19. But sir, to analyze and get it out in our model state-wise, while predicting the number of cases, that will be a better output and result, because taking out the predictive cases does not provide us anything as such. If you know that cases will increase from 1200 to 1250, so what does that give you? But if you incalculate the important parameters into it, like how many beds will it affect, how many beds will be needed, what's the transmission number in it. Transmission number is basically that from one person how many other individuals can be affected. So we plan on working on such parameters which will increase our
So
project.
right now, how many features are there in your data set?
Sir, for now we are taking active cases, confirmed cases, cured, and like that. And we also tried testing out the fatality ratio.
So how many feature sets are there? Features are there?
Sir, around
in numbers.
Sir, because the data set was varied in other sources like from linear regression to LSTM, so it differs from data set to data set and the files that we have used. But you can say it's around 5 to 7.
Okay. No, you have to increase these features there, because if you just want to
Sir,
increase
as
the
Aviral added, data set was getting the right data set and modeling it around to fit our model was a huge problem and hurdle that we had to overcome to get the accuracy to 80.
Okay, no issue. You just carry on with your I should say automated features over there, and just try to implement this particular data set on a different methods. I think if you just implement this,
I think, sir, Anurag sir, we can conclude this presentation.
Yeah. So, okay, thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah.
With this, we have come to an end of our session. So I want to express sincere thanks to all the session chair members for giving their helpful feedbacks, and even the participants who are present over here. It was quite a wonderful, awesome, energetic, and lively session, sir. Now we are heading for a break of a lunch break, and then we will be meeting afterwards with our in our next session.
Hello.
Yeah, should we leave now?
Sir, Dr. Anurag Jain and Dr. Vishal Jain, thank you very much for providing your valuable suggestion to authors. I think author will improve their paper. And you come. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, just for calling me for this session.
Yeah.
It was a really wonderful session. So lots of.
Karan sir, I would like to add one thing. अनुराग सर से हम 2 सब्जेक्ट्स पढ़े अपने एमटेक में 2009 में।
हमने गुरु चेला को इकट्ठा ही कर दिया, इसलिए
जी सर से हमने एडवांस कंप्यूटर आर्किटेक्चर पढ़ा था काईवांग। Still remember in a IP campus GGS IPU Kashmiri Gate sir. It is all due to you कि आज आपने वो सर को एक साथ हमें एक ही सेशन में रखा था।
अनुराग सर।
हाँ जी सर, हाँ जी
नमस्कार। पहले तो
नमस्कार सर, नमस्कार।
सब प्रोफेसर बनने की बधाई।
अब सर फोटो, हाँ वीडियो दिखाई दी आपकी। कैसे हैं सर?
मैंने कहा प्रोफेसर बनने की पहले तो बधाई सर।
थैंक्स अ लॉट सर, थैंक्स अ लॉट। आप लोगों की वेल विशेस थी, जो हो गया सब कुछ ठीक तरीके से।
बहुत बहुत बधाइयां मेरी तरफ से, और गुरु चेला को भी बधाई जो है
जी।
आज एक ही प्लेटफॉर्म पे हैं, सब लोग बराबरी पे आ रहे हैं।
थैंक यू डॉक्टर साहब, थैंक यू।
ये तो आपके लिए अच्छी बात है, आपके लिए तो प्राउड मोमेंट होगा सर।
बिल्कुल सर, बिल्कुल। हम लोग तो देखिए एक पेरेंट के लिए उनके बच्चे उनकी बराबरी पे आ जाए, और एक गुरु के लिए उनके शिष्य अगर उनकी बराबरी पे आ जाए, तो ये बहुत बड़ा अचीवमेंट है, क्योंकि हम लोग उसी के लिए काम कर रहे हैं।
तो ये डॉक्टर विशाल जैन कहाँ पर है?
सर मैं शारदा में हूँ एज एसोसिएट।
अच्छा, शारदा यूनिवर्सिटी में। दैट्स गुड, बढ़िया। मैं देखा कि आपका कंडक्ट अच्छा था।
विशाल जैन जी बहुत एक्टिव है कॉन्फ्रेंस में और बुक चैप्टर में, बुक छापने में। वेरी एक्टिव रिसर्चर,
मतलब गुड एकेडमिशियन है पूरी तरह से।
हाँ, इसलिए हम लोग जो अच्छे आदमी उनको बुला ही लेते हैं।
और आपने भी डॉक्टर करण सिंह जी, आपने भी उनको अपने अपीयरेंस बिल्कुल चेंज कर दी, डिफरेंट।
थोड़ा सा चेंज तो करना ही पड़ेगा, नहीं तो सर फिर देख लो आप कहाँ फंस जाओ, कुछ भरोसा नहीं।
थोड़ा चेंज कर लिया आपने।
मतलब आप एकेडमिशियन से कहीं उसमें तो नहीं जा रहे हो, कहीं मेडिटेशन की तरफ?
नहीं, एकेडमिशियन से फिलोसोफर लग रहे हैं अब तो।
और बताइए सर।
थैंक यू डॉक्टर साहब, थैंक यू।
हमारा दूसरा सेशन 2 बजे से स्टार्ट होगा सर।
हाँ, 2 बजे से। आज टाइम कब मिला? इस बार टाइम थोड़ा कम रहेगा लंच के लिए।
कोई नहीं, वो तो आ जाएंगे हमारे स्पीकर और सभी लोग
मैं देख रहा हूँ
खाना खाएंगे।
थैंक यू
प्रसाद सर जो है वो भी बहुत एक्टिव है इसमें, पूरी तरह से डिवोटेड।
चले, बस आप लोग एक्टिव है तो हम लोगों को भी लगता है कि थोड़ा एक्टिव होना चाहिए।
एक्टिव होंगे तभी कॉन्फ्रेंस सक्सेस होगी।
हम लोग तो डॉक्टर करण की वजह से जो है,
सब लोग लगे हुए हैं। अनुराग जी है,
हमारे
मुस्कान जी
जो
है,
चेयर है ना, प्रोफेसर
अरे,
अचल मंदोरिया है,
डॉक्टर साहब,
लोबियाल सर है, बीएमके सर है, इनके
बहुत
पीछे
बढ़िया,
हम लोग भी थोड़ा बहुत काम कर लेते हैं।
बहुत बढ़िया। नहीं सर, बहुत
नहीं,
बढ़िया। यही
पूरा ग्रुप काम कर रहा है अनुराग जी।
हाँ, नहीं
सभी लोग
सर,
लगे हैं।
सर यही एसोसिएशन काम करता है आगे, ऐसे ही होना भी चाहिए।
और
अभी
इससे एनी हाउ सोसाइटी को कंट्रीब्यूट ही हो रहा है कुछ ना कुछ।
बिल्कुल
बिल्कुल यही बात है सर।
नहीं, आज इस सेशन में भी देखिए 2-4 ऐसे आइडियाज आए हैं सामने, लोगों ने दिए हैं। बट ये कि जो कि वो यूजी लेवल पे काम कर रहे हैं या वो पीजी लेवल पे काम कर रहे हैं, सो अल्टीमेटली अगर उनको सही से गाइड किया जाए तो डेफिनेटली दे विल जस्ट गो वेरी अहेड।
सही बात।
अच्छा, एक अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म मिलता है उनको बात करने का, समझने का, उनको एडवाइस मिलती, सजेशंस मिलते हैं
जो
कुछ।
कि हमारे यहाँ, हमारे इंडिया में थोड़ा कम दिखलाई पड़ता है।
हाँ,
आपने
बिल्कुल
नोटिस किया होगा। हाँ, ऐसे लोगों की जरूरत है, ऐसे यंगस्टर्स की जरूरत है।
बिल्कुल सही। तो मंडोरी सर, कैसा चल रहा है आपका? अपने यहाँ स्नोफॉल हो रहा है, नहीं हो रहा है?
बढ़िया चल रहा है।
करण सर, मैं चलूं अभी?
एग्जाम करा दिए?
हाँ सर, मुझे अभी एक सेशन और अटेंड करना है, एक और ना।
बिल्कुल
सर।
ओके, थैंक यू।
ओके, थैंक यू अनुराग सर, मंडोरिया सर, भुवन प्रसाद सर, नमस्कार सर। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
चलिए सर, बात करते हैं फिर।
चलिए फिर।
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू।
अनुराग सर, आपके पास वो तो मिल गया होगा, कुछ तो पहुंच गया होगा।
क्या सर?
एफडीपी का जो है, जो
एफडीपी का मैंने सर चेक नहीं किया मैंने। कब दिया सर आपने?
आप देखिएगा।
अच्छा, एक्चुअली वो एनएफ्ट हो जाता है ना, एनईएफटी होता है, तो वो पता नहीं चलता कब कहाँ से आया है, कुछ क्लियर नहीं हो पाता है, तो मैंने वो ध्यान नहीं दिया। वो आ गया होगा तो मैं एक बार चेक कर लूंगा जरूर, उसको कोई दिक्कत नहीं है।
देख लीजिएगा
कोई इशू नहीं।
फर्स्ट का आ गया होगा, फर्स्ट का आ गया होगा।
अच्छा, मैं एक बार देख लूंगा सर, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है। आप हैं तो कोई दिक्कत ही नहीं है, साथ में ही है।
चलिए सर।
ओके सर।